with Daily Business Show firing. Oh, and there's the Jackson. So game on, right?
Yep. RP is back in the game. And
he's
now
just,
I think you can start Jackson to use Jackson.
Yeah, I actually like this play. Just install Jackson behind the ice and take some money.
Okay.
It's it's sort of I mean, Gabe fired an inside job last turn to see the card, and
he used another inside job.
see, but this is fine because you actually have plenty of things in archives that you want to shuffle in already, and your hand is actually not that bad. He's got NAPD and double Jackson to shuffle in. So the fact that you don't get to draw off of this Jackson isn't that big of a deal because you already have the things you want to be shuffling in the archives.
Yep.
And you don't actually want to be drawing that many more cards. I mean, it would be nice to see more economy, like a Sundew and stuff like that. But the fact that you draw out
I think there's already 2 Mentalist Clinics and 1 Sundew already trashed. And he also used 1 H Fund and 1 Celebrity Gift, though he probably doesn't have enough. Well, he doesn't have a lot of econ left in his deck.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he drew an Ash. He's going to put that in there. This Katie has not been seeing use every turn, I don't think. Gabe has been pretty aggressive.
Well, you have to be aggressive because if you let anything slip against LP, well, LP can just come back. You see, it takes like, I'm going to check, 20 minutes for AP to be set up, and now if he gets the right agenda in time, he can still win the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. This game is not over. RP is definitely on the back foot, but I mean, you've seen it time and time again, RP coming back from situations like this. And finally, he gets the recur on the subliminal messaging. It took long enough. The turn 1 subliminal messaging to get recurred. Yeah, get money. Uh-oh, and there's the Karnos Project. So that is the winning agenda here. Not what you want to see.
He trashed the green?
Yeah. Well, with a parasite, or with another parasite on it, and the mimicking play, it's just not going to do very much. Yeah, this RP player is in the bad habit of drawing after he's doing things. It's usually a minor thing, but every once in a while it matters. We should really.
Yeah. Well, the EP player, I think is probably one of the best French player. Well, probably the best French player, in fact. But what's funny is every time in French National, he ended at the 13th. I thought because he got flooded, because he got a shitty hand, etc. But he never managed to win the big in the French National. But during the rest of the season, well, he just keep winning every Star Championship regional he's playing. So that's pretty fun. He managed to end the first in the Swiss, and well, just crashed right after.
Yeah, that stinks. This third ice on the remote, I don't think I can get behind. This is like a very expensive install right now. Putting this third ice, like, there's no way he's going to be raising all 3 of these ice now that he paid 2 to install the third one. And he's already got Ash there. Does he really need 3 ice? I don't know what the ice are.
I think there's the Susano. The first ice is probably a Susano, but I don't have any idea about the other 2.
Okay, well, at least Subliminal is going for him, and then a third ice on HQ. This is dubious to me. Like, you don't want to be paying these huge install costs against Gabe as he's attacking your economy. I feel like you might just be helping him.
Well, yeah, I think right now the corp is just playing way too conservative. Well, I can understand that because he's already on the back foot. The Grenade already got 6 points in 2 or 3 turns, so you have to make some kind of damage control and play safely. But I think 3 ice on the remote and 3 ice on HQ is probably a bit too much.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't know that I like any of these third ice, HQ, R&D, or the archives here.
Yeah, just keep 2 ice and try to make money. And force the game to make run when he doesn't want to make run.
He is going to try and score this Nissan Mark II. This is a good move. I think you need to score Nisei before Gabe gets fully set up. Because once he's fully set up, he's going to start firing account siphons on you, and
What
with
is
that,
that? A second dog? Yeah,
yeah,
second dog.
that's a dog. I mean, once you start firing account siphons off against RP as criminal, that's like the way that you can sort of like put them off balance even after they're set up. So being able to get a Nisei counter is hugely
Yeah,
important.
exactly.
Against criminal, I think Nisei counter is probably better than it is versus Shaper, and much better than against Anarch. Anarch actually doesn't really care too much
Oh,
about it.
that's cute. Huh?
Yeah, that's an Excalibur. That's
That's really cute. Huh?
yeah, that's gonna do a good job of turning off the account
Yeah,
siphon into the remote play, which is pretty important.
but yeah, he still managed to get his Nisei, so
Right, yeah. But he is continuing to draw agendas. Now he's got 2 Future Perfects and the Kronos project in hand, all of which will win the game.
the thing is, Gabe can't really run anywhere here. If you run the R&D, well, he will only have 1 click left to run the remote, so he can't really prepare. See, if you want to run the remote with this kind of growth state, you have to prepare like 2 or 3 turns in advance. Huh?
Yeah, this is true. And now with no more corroder, you can't even run R&D for an access.
Yep.
Ideally, against RP, you're not gonna be just like running into something like hugely taxing like an Ichi and then bouncing to run a remote. You wanna follow.
Yeah, you want to get your access.
Yeah, you want to follow through and get your access, so that way you're not just like getting taxed for no reason. And Gabe is just digging really hard. He's looking, I guess, for special order to try and find the last piece of his breaker suite. Having some difficulty finding that. You did say he has 2 corroder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would help. He did play an HQ interface down now, so 1 HQ access is like 50-50 to win the game. And with a 3rd Future Perfect drawn, ooh.
That sucks.
Visibly frustrated.
If I'm not certain, but I think the RP player is playing 54 cards in his deck instead of 49. I'm gonna check. Yeah. The blacklist is already on the internet, so. Okay. Yeah.
54 cards, so 3 NAPDs, 1 Kronos Project, 3 Future Perfect, 3 Nisei.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so there's the corroder, finally. Gabe went in for an account siphon, and it looks like the run was ended by the Nisei token.
Yeah.
He drew a Caprice, so he could Caprice up HQ to try and stop further siphons. Gabe has drawn most of his cards now, so it's pretty likely he's got another account siphon, which makes you want to Caprice HQ. But you've got to think he's also got to have Sneak Door by now. So if you Caprice up HQ, it's probably just gonna get killed.
Yeah, and you can manage to run the arcade forcing door because just wait a couple of turns, charge the kitty, and after that run 1 Suturais with Singdo.
Yeah,
should be enough.
So first click, Gabe takes money off Katie, going up to 4 credits to try and fight down this. Wait, what? Oh, he's got a bad publicity, so he is just enough to get into HQ to siphon. That's 2 for Wall Static, 3 for Lotus Field. The siphon does fire, but now Gabe has the Excalibur has fired, but
he can run the remote.
He can't run the remote, but he can run it next turn. Now that RP has got their money drained.
Yep.
I think if I'm Gabe here, I'm just gonna take money. Oh, he's got an emergency shutdown.
Ha, that's brutal.
Interesting that he chose to emergency shutdown the HQ ice rather than the Ichi.
Oh.
Oh, is the Kronos Project in the discard? Did he pitch that? Or is he scoring the Kronos Project? Where did the Kronos Project go?
Maybe it pitched the Kronos Project. Huh? You show two Future Perfect, right?
Oh man, is that another agenda? No, that's a restructure, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's very reception. And in trash is second Future Perfect.
Right.
Okay, he's running HQ again. Okay, the card doesn't rest.
Yep, that's going to be his one run for the turn. Excalibur, at its best against Criminal.
Yeah.
Not really much to do about it. But it was quite expensive to get the install there. That's an Excalibur that costed 5. So, I mean, it's doing work, but it's.
Well, yeah, it's pretty much a saving grace now for the runner.
I don't know about that. I mean,
next turn he can probably go. He could go run the R&D instead because he already have 2 Sucker token.
Yeah, he could also just click through and pay none for the Himetsubako. Or he could just ferry it. There's a lot of ways to do it. So, but he's going to ferry the Susano, and that's going to be game. Yeah. RP does not have enough to make the Ash relevant. Alright.
That was an interesting game because even with such a bad start, RP still managed to stabilize his second. And he could have come back if if there wasn't the account siphon. The second account siphon.
Yeah, right. Like there's not going to be an account siphon. I think it's difficult to say for me like what the problems RP had this game were, but I think that the Grim was a little bit bad. I think that was probably the biggest mistake of the game, resing the Grim.
I don't know. I think it's probably a bit too early to raise a Grim because he only managed to get a dog and, well...
You get multiple copies of that.
Yeah, he has multiple copies, yeah. I think the reason why he raised the Grim instead, raised the Grim here is because he was already fluid. So if Gabe can just run and access, at some point he will get an agenda.
Sure. At some point, maybe. I mean, I think when you're down 6-0, you have to just sort of let the opponent get accesses. Despite the fact that any access could win the game, I think your best avenue for pulling back into the game is getting lucky on accesses. The thing about accesses are, no matter how many accesses you give up, you can always get lucky enough that the runner is just wasting their time, getting unsuccessful, no agenda accesses or losing this future perfect size. And eventually, if Gabe spends all of its time, breaking that Lotus Field with the dog's going to run out of counters in 3 attempts. So, I mean, if you can pull through that, you pretty much get the same effect as Grim, but you don't give up the bad publicity. You retain the ability to use Grim later.
Yeah, but instead you're just running at dice. Well, running at its way because you still have to play for the Future Perfect. But I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to play conservative because he was already on the back foot and didn't really want to.
Yeah,
to try to win on access clips again. I can understand this kind of mentality. I'm not gonna say I agree with that because I am the kind of player who tend to give a lot of access early on if it can serve my own game plan. But I can understand that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that it was just a little bit of a scared play.
Yeah.
You need to, and then I think RP's problem in this game was actually more than anything his deck composition. Like, a lot of the cards that you saw that he was playing turned out to be pretty underpowered. Like, the EG was good, but EG1 would have done nearly...
He would have done exactly the same job here, yeah.
Yeah, it would have done a similar job, EG1. Excalibur was pretty good, but it didn't really tax the runner. It just sort of slowed him down a little bit. And when you're not taxing the runner and he's just running through to get a count siphon, maybe playing the Caprice on HP that early was a mistake. But I think the big one was Resing the Grim. I mean, really, he just got very unlucky. So, I mean, most of the time you're going to lose no matter what you do there. But the fact that he didn't see any Eli's, didn't see any Pups, makes me think that he's not playing the full playset of either of them. And those are both.
I think he played 3 Pups. I'm almost certain he played 3 Pups. And on Ellie, I think he played 2 Ellie, but I can't be really sure on that. The thing is, he's also playing for 45 cards, so the probability to draw the Eli or the Papillon diminished just because he's playing 5 more cards in his deck.
Yeah, you're right. Makes it harder. All right, so let's move on to your game. This is the grand finals game, correct? Is this the?
No, it's not the grand final. It's the upper bracket semi-final. There's still 2 games who have to be uploaded, and I have to play the next round. I'm gonna play against something like Spag's Wizard, and the grand final is against Siphon Max.
Okay. Neither of those games are up right now, right?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna be watching this one.
Yeah.
You're playing NEH. What are you doing? I can't see any of your bullshits.
The first card, if I'm... Well,
it looks like you went turn 1 install, or click 1 install.
I install something on my on the remote, draw a card, play Sweep, and I'm gonna play an ice on R&D. The card I put on my remote is probably a pad or a DBS. I'm not certain. We'll see pretty soon anyway.
Fair enough. Okay, so Kate's on the mulligan here.
The ice on edition I achieved mostly because I prefer to use taxing ice on my Ichi on R&D and try to use my guard check on the remote alliance so I can rush. I can try to rush an agenda behind.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid to put something like Ichi on R&D on turn 1 because it's not on until they play a program. But I think it's a fine play. Eventually, the runner's going to want to install something, at the very least, like a self-modifying coder.
Yeah.
Especially because against a deck like NEH where you have Ice like Architect that's just such a pain in the ass to run into without a breaker, you're usually going to want to install something before you go face checking, and then Ichi is going to be on immediately. It's unfortunate if they go and face check it without a breaker or without a program at all, but most of the time they're going to do something. So here's a turn 1 short gamble professional contacts, draw a card with professional contacts, and draw another card with professional contacts. And you're just gonna res your
typical professional turn.
And you draw breaking news.
Yep. And I'm gonna try to score it on the remote.
Yeah, it looks like you got like a Quandary and an Enigma.
It's an Enigma and an Eli.
An Enigma and an Eli. And then install the breaking news. So this is going to be difficult for Kate to get to 2 ice. If you... I guess if you played, like, click 1, decoder, click 2...
Yeah, if you play, click 1, Zoo, what's the other card? Or Cypher, 10 runway, it's going to be okay, but you won't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's I often use Eli in the same way where, if the runner happens to run on click 2, then yeah, they're going to be able to click through the Eli. But the runner doesn't know that there's an Eli there, so it's pretty unlikely they're actually going to end up running on click 2. He does have the Zoo, but he plays self-modifying code along with Zoo, and then he's...
And now he doesn't have enough money to get the dog and... and trash it. Yeah, just have enough money to get the dog here. But he can't break the Eli, so you just have to bounce off.
Yeah, this is... I think this is probably just a misplay playing the self-modifying code.
Yep. It's safe.
Because even if it's... Well, I guess if it was... If it was wraparound Quandary, he would have been able to break it, maybe?
Yep.
No, he still would have
money because he still has to pay 1 for the wraparound, and this doesn't have enough money. And now, the second hero. right after playing the first, right after I trashed his Proco, he just played a second one, and the first one wasn't in a rentability now because he only drew 2 cards with it.
Yeah, no. Obviously, he didn't get very much value off of the first professional contacts. Although he did get you to fire the breaking news and pay to trash it. So it's not the worst thing in the world. But it does set him behind, and you're scoring points while he's just recovering. You go ahead and you install the new remote, you take a credit, and you install in the remote with ice. I think this is a Sensen. This is a Sensen. Yeah, it's pretty important to, I think...
just to force the runner to go into the remote when you don't want to go into the remote, yeah.
Yeah, this is like a hugely... I think this is really how most decks want to try and beat Kate, is you want to make her play on your remotes. Kate really thrives, especially with the prepaid, on sitting back and not doing very much because your economy just gets better and better the longer the game goes. So if you force Kate to run through ice on a remote that's costing her money, that's going to delay her setup time. You go ahead and ice the DBS. Is that a pop-up window?
Yeah, it's a pop-up.
Yeah. So there's only the one ice. Okay, so he does go and check R&D. Now that he has the self-modifying code, I guess he could have... He could have broken an argument. He had just enough to break. Yeah.
But I think the sharpshooter is already trashed. I don't know what did he trash because it's going to be pretty important a bit later.
So you played another DBS in a free remote. I guess that's just to trigger NEH draw?
Yeah, it was just for the draw.
Yeah, no problem collecting value with that.
I'm not going to raise it. It was just for the draw. And to force him to make a run on it.
Yeah, there's no good reason. I think one important thing to consider when you're deciding whether to res DBS on the end of the runner's turn, especially when you're poor, is if the runner made a run on R&D and didn't see an agenda, it means that regardless of whether you res the DBS, you're not going to draw an agenda that you didn't want. Yep. So it makes it much easier to not res, especially the second DBS, but even the first DBS. If the runner runs R&D, you for whatever reason might want to save your money. If they see a card that they're not trashing, that they're not stealing, resing the DBS.
That's probably safe. Yeah, that's probably safe to not res the DBS.
Yeah. So this is pretty much where you want to be as NEH against Kate. You have ice res on the remote. You have lots of assets firing. Kate has no prepaid voice pads. So it's really good against Kate to get this sort of like functional head start.
Okay. No.
He's over memory. That is over memory.
It's over memory. The memory is over memory. So it would just. I gave me the take back, and he will play something else instead. Yeah, first the township. And second one, a similar thing.
Right. All right, so you've got a hedge fund. DBS is doing a pretty good job of finding you additional economy, and now you're pretty much way ahead on money. You've got, looks like, Toll Booth, Architect, CVS, lots of good things.
My hand, yeah.
Yeah, your hand is quite good.
And there's also an agenda, but I just put the agenda in the remote.
So is this like an
bill? It's a bill.
Yeah, no, I know that it's a bill. Are you trying to bait out Clot here?
No, because it was on second click. But what I wanted him to think is the agenda wasn't the card I put, it wasn't a bill, but something like Jackson or the CVS, because you usually don't want to put a card on your remote on click 2 or on click 3 with NBN.
Right.
And that's what happened because he didn't run the remote.
Yeah, instead he just draws a card, plays a prepaid, and then lucky finds.
And now I'm gonna score the bill.
Right. Okay, so up 3-0 against Kate.
You want to rush as much as possible. Well, if you can fast add, you can and fast add and try to turn as well. It's good as well, but The point is, when you play this matchup, is try to be as close as possible to match point before Kate is totally set up.
Right. Yeah, because the clot is going to make it very difficult, even with CVS.
Yeah. But if I can manage to be at match point with... no, he make a... Well, yeah, I'm going to raise the HE here. And he won't use the SMC to bring something. He will let me trash both of his program. And I think it was wise for him to do that, because if he used the SMC for something...
Batman, I guess.
Well,
or sharpshooter.
Yeah, if he used the SMC for something like Atman or Chefshooter, well, it's SMC he can't use for the clock, and he already has a SMC in his hand, and I think he also have a Cyber Cipher in his hand, so it doesn't really matter if he let me trash the zoo.
What's the leading ice on the remote? Is that the toll booth?
Toll Booth, Eli, and Enigma. Yeah.
So instead, his plan is to just Parasite the Ichi. That's going to put it into Mimic range every single turn. So now it is much less of a problem.
I think it was a right play for him to just let me trash his card, because he already have the second SMC in his hand. He also have a Zoo, so he can still no, not a Zoo, a Cyber Cipher, so can he still put a Cyber Cipher on the remote where it really matters. So.
Right.
And it's about him a click to do so.
I think I would have gotten the sharpshooter, actually. Although if it were me, I wouldn't have been running R&D after click 2. So it just continues to match his pro-cons here. He's got plenty of money. He's up to 19.
Okay, he plays the second SMC. I'm gonna play something in my remote right now, I think. Yeah, it's a BL. I just draw a BL here. So, I put something in my remote. I asked him if he want to use Clot here. He said he didn't want to use Clot, so I'm just gonna score it with Chip and Transcend and my sensitivity grid.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, I'm sure most people know by now, but this does not give the runner an opportunity to get Clot, because Shimmer from Sansan is a double, and because resing Sansan City Grid is something you do during a paid abilities window. So there's no time to get Clot. As soon as you shipment from Sansan the Beal, you get your paid abilities window before the runner, and at that point you can just res the Sansan and score the Beal all at once before the runner has opportunity. One of the reasons why shipment from Sansan is starting to see play in NEH, whereas before it was less common, is because it does get around Clot in this way. Unfortunate that you didn't have an Astro to score here. That would have made this game a lot more difficult for Kate. But you're still far ahead. You're on game point.
No, it doesn't really matter if I have an Astro sweep or not, because every time I'm gonna put something in my remote after that, he has to run it. If he doesn't run the remote, he can potentially lose. And right now, he still haven't got a single agenda, so it doesn't really matter if he gets something.
Yeah, the lack of ice on HQ against Kate is really good here. The fact that, Kate just does not want to be making those single access runs on HQ. When you're
I'm okay about making single access run if I have a data sucker on board, but well, doesn't have his data sucker, so it doesn't really matter.
You don't want to be. When you want to make, I agree. As pretty much any slower runner deck like Max or Kate, you don't want to be running for single accesses without collecting any sort of value. And is that a pad campaign? It looks like you installed there just to bait out Clot.
No, it was NAPD.
NAPD, okay.
And I was okay to let him take the NAPD here. So.
Is the CVS still in your hand, I guess?
Yeah, the CVS is still in my hand. I could have put the CVS in my remote, but here it doesn't really matter because he still have a clone chip on board. Rather make him run the remote and steal the NAPD and crash the Sensen. Because this kind of cheeky play, I can do it if it was okay. Just raise the enigma.
Yeah, now he's pretty much he clicked through the Eli, so he's pretty much got a clone chip zoo here, right?
No, I think he's gonna pull a Super Cipher instead.
Well, isn't this if he lets the Enigma fire, is that not his whole turn? Did he not click through the Eli?
He played something? No, he used the Silver Cipher. He's gonna pull a Silver Cipher from his deck.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is fine.
And it was a good play because if for some reason I've put a turbo on my remote, which is actually the case, it's way easier to play through a turbo with Silver Cipher than with Zoo.
This is true. But it does make him hard. It does make it harder to get the dog. And you don't want to be clicking through this Eli every turn. You'll just lose eventually. Oh, it was a bad campaign.
It was a bad.
See, don't fuck with me. I knew it was a bad campaign.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So, almost certainly not going to trust the bad campaign here, I think, right? Yeah, but you do trust the Sansan. Or does he? I guess he's thinking about it. Wow, he leaves you Sansan.
No, it isn't treasure Sansan.
I think I would have trashed Sansan.
I think I will probably do the same, but now I'm just gonna purge the virus because I don't want the issue to die right now.
Right.
Since I didn't have anything else to do. Well.
Yeah, it's a lot more appealing to purge virus than it is when you have DBS and bad campaign going.
Totally, yeah.
Drip economy in general. Oh my god, I'm
I don't think I've made a lot of mistakes this game right so far. Maybe I could have protected more the R&D, but since he didn't have put the Mimic on board and yeah, still haven't got a single point here, it was okay just to just let Ichi stay on R&D. Yeah, Ben said on the stream that I could have raised a paid campaign for 0 credit if I know I'm gonna purge, but well.
Oh yeah, that's actually not unreasonable.
Yeah.
There's the NABD.
Yep. It was just to force the cut anyway, so.
Yeah, and now Kate is out of clone chips and out of SMCs, so another purge to kill the CVS, or I'm sorry, to kill the clot, is going to make it pretty difficult for her to stop your fast events anymore.
Yep. And now I have enough money to raise the Tulbus.
Right. Though Kate has a lot of money on the Cyber Cipher on the remote. I mean, it will make the remote extremely taxing, but it will not make it like a lockout level of taxing. But yeah, if she has
but as you can see, he's getting low on credit. He has a Proco on board. He draws almost the entire game, and he only have like
16?
15? 16 credit. Which is clearly isn't enough if you want to make multiple run through turbos and sort of like that.
Yeah. Even if he runs on last click, this remote is still going. Or if he runs on second click, the remote is gonna take him 3 clicks and $6. So.
Yeah, just changing my money.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know that Kate really has a shot anymore. It's very, very difficult. With DBS and pet campaign going and the Sensei and the remote res, he does get the dog, which makes it a little bit easier to get into the remote, but not that much easier. Because
Well, he paid 3 credit to play the dog, and he's still gonna text me 1 credit. Oh no, he's gonna try to send some.
yeah, this is.
And now I think I'm gonna res the Talbot here.
Yeah, I think I would too. I mean, I think this is
Yeah.
evidence that not trashing the Sensen earlier was a mistake. The fact that now he's going to go in to trash the Sensen and it's going to cost him not just the additional break of the Eli and the Enigma, but Tollbooth as well is just like, that's a huge hit.
Yep.
He's paying like an extra $8 something to trash the Sensen when he could have just trashed it earlier. It just goes pretty much entirely broke.
Yep. And considering it was a Proco deck will usually richer than normal Propagate. Well, it's still a lot. But, well, he played the second Proco, so...
So it looks like you pulled a second Sensen off of the DBS this turn.
Yep. I'm going to use it and install the second Sensen in my remote and get credit. And you will come back to in my remote with the Steamac right now, which is what you need to do anyway.
Yeah. Does he have enough to Steamac in after and then still trash? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 7. So he's still gonna need 3 credits.
Yep. Draw second card.
But the same old thing allowing him to Steamac.
To Steamac again, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. God, Steamac's so good.
And you play a second the same thing, so...
Yeah, Infinity Steamacs. Fuck your taxing remote. The card's so good. $9 and a run. It's like Queen's Gambit level good. Yeah, and then I'll have to pay
5 to Treasure Sensen because if I have 6 credit, I can still install an agenda and right after use your shipment to close the game. So it was you have to Treasure Sensen in this scenario.
Yeah. Surely, especially now without access to Clot, really.
Yep.
Nails a scavenge. It's not that big of a deal, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point.
So, in this position, what are you looking to do to win the game? Are you just trying... If you drew an agenda, would you put it in the remote?
Yeah, that's what I did. In fact, I still have an architect in hand, so I just put the architect on top of my remote and put an agenda inside. Because he's only a 1 credit, so you have to draw 2 cards before using his Steamac. And if I put an architect on my remote, he can break it because he don't have any kind of tutor anymore.
Right. Yeah. He's pretty much all out.
So,
he hasn't installed an Astrolabe either. He just discarded the one that he got, so he doesn't even have memory for an SMC.
Yep.
Even if he is playing the third one, which he might not even be playing the third one. I'm not sure. I haven't built Proco prepaid gate, but it's difficult enough to fit the third SMC without Procos. Once you include them, I guess you're cutting quality time, so I'm not really sure. But and he's got double CMO.
Yeah, that's the architect. I'm gonna put the agenda in my remote and just one credit back. And now, well, you have to draw 2 cards if you want to make a Steamac run, or play a Dirty Laundry on my archive. But I don't think he has a Dirty Laundry, in fact. So I think I will just draw 2 cards and run my remote with a Steamac.
Yeah, and that's got a lot of Architect Fire, so...
Yep.
you don't have a way of protecting the agenda with the architect, but if he goes on last click, then it doesn't really matter because you will probably, yeah, and it looks like so is that click 1, draw card, click 2, legwork, and then the last clicks will be.
Yeah, run the remote with the.
And then I can imagine that you just find an Astro script with the architect and run the game off of it.
No, I found Sensen with my architect, trash the bill and use the second sub of architect to get the bill on the board, and after that close out the game.
Yeah. Oh, there's fast track. Okay.
Yep.
So were you just playing one fast track in this tournament?
Yeah, and since then I've removed the DBS to play a second fast track and put more icon in my deck, but I'm thinking about putting a single DBS back into an edge.
This list has been doing, I mean, I've played a few more games as Max against this particular list. This is the double toll booth list, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this list does a lot better against Max than the old list did.
Yeah, but I've been playing double toll booths in Worlds since right after Worlds. So, in fact, the deck I would have played at Worlds if I wasn't a Rowan was exactly the same deck Spags used to be the first seed. So yeah, multiple architect to a double toll booth and just a lot of icon.
Okay, so you just install over the BL here, putting a Sansan, you said?
Yep.
So this is last click though, right?
Yep.
So I guess you didn't find an agenda in the top 5 cards.
No, but it doesn't really matter because I just doesn't want to give him a point here.
But wait, what did you install from archives? Oh yeah, you just installed the BL from archives and win. I see. Yep. Just good old architect tricks there. Trash the BL, move it over.
Yeah, but he was already on the back foot when he let me score the second deal. So.
Right. Yeah. It was. Yeah, I mean, you just did a very good job with building a taxing your remote server. That's how Fast Advance wants to deal with Clock Kate, is you want to build a remote server. If you make them check a lot of times, put pressure, get a lot of points.
Yep.
So yeah,
it's you can't make it. You can't just sit on clock if the corp is on match point and you don't have to score a single agenda.
do you want to play some games? I wanna test HB against Kate.
Not right now. I'm gonna stop a bit, and I can probably play in 1 hour. I have to cook something because my girlfriend is really hungry. So.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I'll talk to you later. Hit me up on Skype when you're ready. I'm gonna give Anthony a call. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you for the postmortem and.
Yeah, this is always
See you later.
is always fun. People really seem to like the postmortem commentary. I like doing them. It's good to be able to look back on the game, after it's already been played. Talk about the decisions that you made, maybe find some mistakes, improve your play, help other people understand.
I think the only mistake I've done here was, like Ben said, not raising the pad when I can, because since I was just going to Perseverance, it would have break even on the next turn if I want to install something in my remote. And if I don't want to install something in my remote, well, it just bonus money.
Yeah, it's just even, so it doesn't really make a difference. All right, yeah. I mean, I guess that's a pretty minor mistake, but yeah. Otherwise, I think you played it pretty phenomenally. So a good game. Congratulations on the win. Maybe when the other games come up, we'll be able to do the same thing.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll see you later then.
All right. Talk to you later. Well, that was fun. Anthony just woke up, so.
Hey.
Yo, let's play HB Fast Advance.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I just finished the clean show, so no big deal. Yeah, I want to get in. He said that he is cooking, and then maybe he'll come back in an hour. I wanted to test HB Fast Advance against Noise and against Kate. I've been doing pretty well in those matchups, which is, I guess, the two most important runner matchups these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's definitely true. All right. So what's special about this Fast Advance deck?
Nothing.
Okay. Just tweaked to perfection.
I don't even think it's perfect. I think it's just fine. It's just it's less vulnerable than Astrobiotics is, I think, to Clot. So it's better against Kate, and it's a Rush Fast Advance deck, so it's good against Noise.
Okay.
I think it's just well positioned in the meta. Its worst matchup by far is Andy, and barely anybody plays him anymore. So I think Andy was keeping HB Fast Advance from being tier 1 for a long time. Now that nobody's playing Andy, it's a pretty good deck. RP did fine against Kate, so, and it had a serviceable matchup against Slow Anarchs, even if it wasn't good. So RP was still tier 1, I think, up until just Noise started blowing up everywhere. And I think the fact that Kate has a fine RP matchup and that Noise has a very good RP matchup means that I've been disconnected from the server. Is that even true?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna ask. Make a new one?
Sure.
I get some water. One sec.
Oh.
Why do you prefer Fast Advance Sands over Rush Caprice?
Caprice isn't actually that good against Noise. Because they're blowing up your ice all the time. I prefer right now to be gear checking runners because they're mostly slow. So I'd rather gear check the runners than try and tax them out. And Caprice is much better at keeping them from being taxed out. On top of that, the Fast Events is just it's just better earlier. In the mid game, you're happy to just res a Sansan and score something, whereas Caprice is not particularly necessary in the mid game. I think the Caprices are fine, but I think that Sansan is better. It's just much better against Anarchs.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
And it's fine against Kate, too. It's much better than Biotic Labor is against Kate anyway.
Oh, God, yeah.
Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. Been working all weekend.
Yeah, you were working 100% of the time.
I've been working 100% of the time recently. I'm just trying to accumulate a bunch of money so I can stop worrying about money. So I'm working as much as I can.
All right. How's this? You should use the that other alternate octagon background.
I haven't been able to make it work. It wasn't, I haven't been able to make it work. But yeah, I know I should. We're actually, I've been talking to Dodgepog. We're trying to make, he's trying to help me set up for for the next Impact tournament. All right, so there's Gabe. This is a good hand against Gabe, though.
Yeah, you got hedge fund, ice, no agenda. I think it's fine.
I haven't seen Gabe in forever.
Yeah, me neither. Well, we just watched the game with Gabe. Oh, there's a Jackson.
Just sleeping during that game.
So I have a few options. I guess my option is name my hedge fund campaign.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think this is right.
I mean, you pretty much need to Enigma HQ, I think, against Gabe.
Yeah, it's not close.
Yeah, I'll do this.
Sure.
Oh, pop-up window. Alright, I'm gonna Jackson draw 2 here.
Okay. And then like pop up R&D.
If I draw like a bigger ice, I'll actually just ice HQ. I like this Ichi here. Well, I mean, I could get siphons, right? Like, click 1 special order, click 2 passport, click 3 siphon. I'm just gonna EGHQ actually. It's unfortunate that I'm gonna be giving up this EVE campaign for functionally free, but it will set you back a pretty long time. And Jackson is also phenomenal against Gabe. You just don't want to be you just don't want to have agendas in your hand. Being able to like rewind the game a little bit is a big deal. So he's gonna want to be charging that too, maybe. Hopefully, I don't bleed too many agendas on R&D. No, sure.
So sad about that lack of pop up.
It's okay. I mean, I think as long as I don't get a count siphon for a turn, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I imagine he'll trash his campaign here.
Oh, okay.
So I guess not.
So Parasite game, sure.
Yep. I'll let him trash this. It's fine.
Yeah, definitely. You don't really want Cyberdex.
No. And I have a second Jackson. He just jacks out. He doesn't even want it. Alright. Archive memory, so let's find more cards. I think DBS pop-up is fine.
Yep.
I actually don't really care about protecting this Eve that much at this point, because
You got some dollars off of it.
well, in the late game, I think my best option against account siphon is going to be spending all my money. So if I actually collect all of the money off of this Eve campaign, it might be difficult to keep him off money.
That's probably reasonable.
Like I don't want all the money off this Eve campaign. I'd rather have him trash it like after it gets I take like 6 off it or something.
So how has Pet Project been, by the way?
I've always loved this card.
Yeah, okay.
Some people like 2 Cronus Project. I think it's somewhat close.
feels really good when you like set up an extra sand or an Eve or whatever.
Oh yeah, like just like Sansa and Ash, ice, Sansa and Adonis, ice, Ash, ice. Even just like putting another agenda in the play can be pretty good. It just takes 2. Yeah. Don't want that.
Yeah. No pop-ups, please.
Do I want to draw 2 cards here?
Keep in mind he's going to sneak door at some point.
Yeah. I could just put. Actually, I'm gonna do it like this.
Yeah, pop up on B.
And then I'll just put a Jackson out.
Alright. It's pretty reasonable. So if he runs your hand here,
I know, I don't
that's it.
Raz.
So,
But I think he's going to be afraid of Architect, maybe. I'm not sure. Well, apparently not.
it's just not respecting the architect.
No, this is okay. This is okay. It could
Yeah.
work.
It's fine.
I actually thought about installing the pet project over the Jackson here and decided against it because I didn't have anything really to occur. I think because I forgot Enigma was getting trashed. I think I probably should have. Alright, well, there's security testing, so he's going to have money. Ooh, this is a tough one.
That is difficult.
I think I'm going to send the Sansan to the bottom.
Tollbooth seems correct.
Yeah, I kind of want this on HQ.
Yeah.
Let's draw cards first. That's not good.
Yeah. There we go. Shipping the bad ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep Prep Project. I think it's slightly better than the previous. All right, well, he's gonna get security testing money, which is sad, but kind of whatever.
I mean, he's gonna have security testimony all game, but it's not like Gabe can just get in anywhere anyway.
Yeah. I will use this Jackson. Shuffling my agendas and my hedge funds. The Enigma is not bad, but I want to keep things that I can install in my discard because of Pet Project.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. That's good.
Yep. Yep. I'll send that to the bottom. I'm gonna try and bait out an inside job here.
Yeah. That's reasonable. Yeah, because we want to start to actually build a remote and
Yeah.
get scoring.
Yeah, and if this Eve campaign finishes off, then I'll be happy to fast advance the pet project.
Yep. Wow.
I guess he saw the wall of static.
Oh, right.
I will text him though.
Yeah.
So
I think this is going fine. Like, Gabe hasn't scored any agendas for a while. I'm just saying no. Good idea, the DBS.
yeah, I think so. What do I have in the discard? CVS, Jackson, Enigma. So I kind of want to. I'd much rather recur this Eve campaign with the pet project than the Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
So I think here.
You're gonna kill it early?
No.
No, I'm like, that's not right.
It isn't. I could do it next turn though. I could just fast advance on top of it. And I'm just gonna take credits.
Alright.
I don't think I'm going to be able to stay out of account siphon range, but if he does siphon me, it's going to cost him a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will also put tags on him. So I don't think he actually gains that much economy from siphoning me because I'll trash the security testing afterwards.
Yeah.
So I don't think I need to duck under it anymore. I think I'm okay.
Alright. Get some Adonis.
That actually just makes me want to wait even more.
Yeah. Love an architect on R&D.
Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, I've got 3 Ichis and 3 Architects in this stack, all of which would be great on R&D. I've also got like some medium-sized code gates. I got like an IQ. Ooh, that's bad.
Okay. That changes things.
A little bit. Oh, that's bad. Now I can lose this game.
Yep. You Jackson to put on
No.
agendas? I don't think so.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, well, you're rich.
I'm rich.
I need some ice on R&D stat.
All right, well, he missed on that.
All right.
I can. I'm definitely gonna put this architect on R&D.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at this point I just recur Cybernetic Suit with Archive Memories and play it. I think I'm gonna play it. I think I'm gonna play it on HQ.
Not on R&D.
No. HQ is harder to get into right now. And I don't imagine that it's ever going to be easy for him to get into HQ.
You know. Hmm. I wonder if he's gonna run this turn. You should probably be afraid of Itchy. Yeah. Do you
Just purge?
Yeah, I think you just purge.
I think so too. Definitely going on the bottom. Which one of these is better? I think Eve campaign might be better.
Probably Eve. Like, he lets them live, so. Purge.
But because he's got DBS going, or because he's got security testing going, I think I need to go a little fast.
Mm-hmm.
And because I need to like relegate all of my good ice to R&D now, I'm not going to be able to like win with a remote, so I kind of need Sansan a little bit. What the fuck is this thing?
Enhanced vision. Huh. How neat. So he's gonna know all your ice.
No, it reveals cards from HQ.
Oh, HQ.
Yeah. He revealed Biotic Vapor.
Whatever.
Alright. Sansan, Ash. Oh man, I want all three of these cards.
Wow. That's really sad.
It is.
I think Sansan the highest priority.
Probably. I'm actually going to Biotic Labor out project here.
Okay. Getting on the board.
Yeah, get on the board. The other thing is it makes the Enigma remote for me to put the Sansan in.
I think this is correct. No, it's doubly a remote.
No, it's what?
You have 2 of the little remote things. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Recurring this Jackson is also great. It's going to let me put back Biotic Labor and Archive Memories.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also going to let me like shuffle all these cards that now I want to draw into my deck.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
Some Eli's would be nice.
God.
How do you hate on Pet Project? It's so good. Just shout out a server from nowhere.
He's at 13 credits.
No, I think that the hedge fund was better than the Eve campaign.
Yeah.
Eve campaign. I mean, I thought I had like enough money, and I thought Eve campaign's flexibility would have made it better, but because you can like make them run things.
He's digging deep for something. For really, Rex.
Yeah, he wants to get into HQ to trash the cyber.
Right. Yeah, she's gonna siphon you.
Maybe. I think. Wait, do I want to use Jackson here? I think I don't. Maybe because I think I want to draw beta test, and I haven't seen one yet.
I think you wait to use it because you can like if he runs R&D, you can like look at the top 5 and then maybe Jackson. Oh, Eli.
My boy.
You behind the wall stone?
Yeah.
Does that not go on HQ? Probably not.
No, I think it just goes on R&D.
Yeah, you need some actual end run on R&D.
Actually, I could put it on the remote. Actually, I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if he wants to siphon me here, he gets in, but it's like, it takes his whole turn, and he'll have to float tags. He'll have to float the tags because of Ichi.
It costs Rex how much?
Like,
to get
like $1 million. 7.
Yeah. It's like 7.
I would like another. I would like an Ichi or an Eli on R&D. There's of the cards I haven't seen off of DBS are all 3 beta tests, both of the other Ichis, 2 architects, and 1 Ichi. Like those cards are all just so good to like. I just think that the top cards in my deck are just really hot for beta tests right now, so I don't want to use Jackson yet because I want to sneak tour. Sure.
Oh, this comic. It's the B-Blum and Vanderbilt. That is amazing. Alright, there's the sneak door. He says this is shut down. Whatever.
He says to trace him.
Or
Yeah, I think I want to. Actually.
That's his last click too. So
Yeah.
I mean you could put it at like What? So if you pump 8 into it, he could beat it for all of his money?
Yeah, I'm gonna pump 7 into it.
Yeah, I think that's enough. Like, if he pays that much, that's fine. Oh, actually, we're going to go really poor.
We have an Eve campaign in play.
Well, but it's actually going to lower your money this turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is interesting, because actually he's not... This is his last click, so he's...
Yeah, I just really want to trash that stupid security testing. Now I'm going to use Jackson, I think, because... I don't want to fire beta test anymore.
But why use him now?
Because I want to draw other things now. Now that I tagged him, I want to play a slower game.
Okay. And then are you raising the Eve or not?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you discard out of the stand?
Data sucker.
Okay. That itchy did work.
Yeah, Ichi's insane right now. Hedge fund or Ash? Or actually, I think I want Biotic Labor. Do I? No.
You do all biotic labor.
I don't know.
You need to be a little careful about getting a second now. So, like...
A little bit. He doesn't actually gain any money from it.
Well...
I think I'm going to keep the Ash.
Okay.
Just make this sense. I'm just going to, like, rely on the Sansen server.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
And then just take money. Oh, wait. I'm going to trash that.
Yeah. I was going to say, you definitely need to trash that.
Maybe 7 was too much. Maybe it should have been like 5. Like, what are his good plays left? Like, Sneak Door, Click Through Ichi, Shut Down Toll Booth is not very good. I just don't see anything that he can really do anymore.
You could try to just keep you, like, super poor.
It's not going to work.
And get some plays going, but... Getting rid of the testing was pretty damn nice.
Yeah, he's like not. He's playing daily cast too. Like, if he wants to like get more money, he's gonna like remove tag, play new testing.
Oh, he could have killed your CVS.
No, oh yeah, he could have. No, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Definitely with Zila.
Do I want to res this? Probably not. Costs him 1, I guess.
Cost him 1 and a power counter.
Yeah, I guess that's actually worth it. I'm happy to text him for 1 here.
Not, yeah, okay, good. paid it. That was a fuck up.
Yeah, major.
Why would you pay that?
I don't know. He didn't know what this card was, but the fact that I haven't been scoring it forever makes me think it's insane.
That was really good for you.
Yeah, I think that wins me the game.
I mean, he should trash the Ash now, right?
I don't know. I think he's planning on giving up on the remote.
Yeah, I guess he's never going to have the money. So, I don't know. He needs like R&D gambits.
Yep.
Speak of the devil.
I mean, this is definitely how he wins this game.
Oh, you did.
He's like 1-3 to hit an agenda here or something. Not quite 1-3. What is he? 8-26. Yeah, almost 1-3 to hit an agenda.
Alright, well, if he slams back in, you get to res the Architect, which would be a big deal.
Right. I could actually res the Architect and the CVS.
Yeah.
I have Jackson in play too, so if there's like an agenda that I can't help from him getting, I can just like install the agenda and install something over.
You know, Architect's really good there because you get to see if there's any agendas and Jackson on the way.
Alright, just a second, I got a delivery.
Dan's poor opponent did not get the memo that he has a delivery.
I don't know if I clicked the button. Alright.
Alright, so it is not an agenda, so that's good.
Yep.
I
I think I'm just gonna install Eli or HE on R&D.
Itchy over Ela?
No, on R&D.
Install a card from Archives. Looks like Adonis.
What? Oh. There's that. I forgot how this works. I can't see the full text of everything. But yeah, I'll just install that as campaign. I'll just install it over here.
That was really good.
Yeah, this is phenomenal for me.
And Res Adonis, I think,
Yeah, for sure.
after he spends his last play. Yeah, Gabe often loses Steam against HB.
Gabe loses Steam against everything.
Yeah.
Maybe it should be drawing cards now. He actually can't really get into anything in particular. Actually, Purge there would have been pretty good.
Well, what did you do? Sorry, I looked away. And I looked back, and it was his turn.
I just played Hedge Fund and Quick for Money.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. No, we just need to start getting into agendas. It's definitely time to just start scoring. And he's still tagged, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, it's a interesting plain symmetrical visage unless he's going to clear the tag.
I don't know. I actually don't even know if it's good enough for me to trash.
Yeah, because like he
Game's
used it
almost
once,
over.
so he's still down he's still down a credit on playing it, plus more like 2 credits. So it's like
Sage? God damn it!
um.
This agenda doesn't even do anything for me.
Agenda does nothing for you. But Eli. You could just like Eli,
I'm just purging.
okay, yeah, I actually like that better. The other play would have been to like Eli trash the symmetrical. And or actually draw a card. You might want to throw the baby away next turn.
I mean, if I get an agenda, I'm just going to score it.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, if you get an agenda, you're scoring it. But, like, if you continue to not get agendas... Well, actually, it's probably just best to draw for him at that point. Oh, he still has Sneak Door. No, he still has Sneak Door. You don't want to do it.
Where's the tag?
That one. He wants to stop you from throwing the baby in the trash. Let's be real, this deck stood no chance. Yeah. He could still win. It's not over. Okay, agenda.
I don't think I need to fire this beta test, even though I have a Jackson in play.
I don't think you do. I think you're favored to win right now.
Let me see. 4, 4, 2. Yeah, I only have 6 agendas left.
Doing it? No,
Yeah.
okay.
I only have 5 ice left in the deck, and
Yeah.
most of them are not good.
I was gonna say that just can't be
Like
right.
one of them is an IQ, which doesn't do a damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
DBS is so good in HP Fast Advance.
I mean, really, we were able to like fire off all of our assets all game long, like uninterrupted. And he got like 3 credits a turn for a while off of it, but pretty sure you got a lot more value than 3 credits.
Pretty sure. Yo, I got the best donuts ever.
I was wondering what you got delivered.
I got donuts and a sandwich. Look at
Where
this
from?
donut. Look at this
This-
donut. It's
Nice, super
salted
good.
caramel donut. It's like cream filled donut with caramel frosting and pretzel salt.
Shit.
HQ interface. LOL.
HQ interface definitely can't be right. Like, just gonna fast advance any agendas right out. So, like, that's just definitely not correct. Now it's poor. An agenda.
An agenda.
GG. Pretty much.
Yeah, 3 more hits. I can actually just win with NAPD too next turn. I would take an NAPD.
Yeah. This is
This is a joke run.
maybe he meant no. He's not sneaked on.
Did he mean a sneak door?
Yeah, he's sneaked on.
I don't know. I think he might just be like doing nothing.
I have no idea what just happened. Or whatever. GG.
Ooh, water. God, these donuts are so fucking good. Break time. 2-minute break.
Okay.
No one cares. What? What the fuck just happened? Alright. You gotta react again. Are you in the Twitch chat, Anthony?
Yeah, I'm in the Twitch chat. But yeah, that's why I was telling you random stuff in the chat.
I really love this HB deck. It's like a fucking dream to play. Lots of decisions. Like, no singular game plan.
Oh, I'm super hungry. Oh, what are you playing HB again?
Yeah. No worries, this is what I wanted to see. Well, this hand sort of sucks. Well, does it?
You have 2 agendas.
I'll keep it actually.
I mean, you have Kronos. And
Yeah,
you
Kronos
think
is.
it's
I'm
annoying.
gonna model it. It's pretty close. I really like having pop up, and I don't mind having 2 agendas against like this is better.
It's just really poor. Be right back.
Well, that's annoying. Fuck you, Stream Sniper. Who runs that? Honestly, who runs that?
The salt.
Well, at least he's selling his plots. He has no wild side yet. I shouldn't say that, because as soon as I say that, he's going to draw a wild side. Yep, that's fine. Code busting, that's a weird one. Huh. I guess hedge fund's better than pop-up window. It's pretty close.
I'm back. Sorry.
It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Was the only run he made this game to score the beta test?
No, he ran these two just now. He ran R&D one time, twice actually.
Alright.
So no, he's probably not stream sniping.
Oh, no agenda. Oh boy. Okay, so Jesus. IQ on R&D.
Well, I can put IQ.
Oh, you could put IQ and then put the beta test under it.
I could also put Vitruvius and put beta test, and then just score one of them and let him have the other one.
You could.
I think that's actually maybe the best thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I could also just install the beta test over the Adonis campaign, but then if he checks it...
What ice is on R&D for you?
Ichi.
What ice? It's an Ichi.
Yeah.
He might not run it. I don't know.
I'm just gonna do my... I'm just gonna install both agendas.
Alright.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's the second one. Yeah, it's one.
No. Oh, I could just install Jackson Hyde.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had a Jackson. Well, then definitely installing Vitruvius as well.
Yeah, it was, but...
Like, you should have definitely installed IQ. 100%.
Yeah. Well, now we'll know for sure if he's stream sniping, because there's no reason to check that card. Like if he runs this, I quit. Because what the fuck could it possibly be that it's worth running?
Yeah, I mean, clearly, so the only play that would make sense for us would be to put like an Eve out there. Alright. Well, you get to punish him here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And he's at 2 credits?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely. Let's kill Aesop.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna kill everything.
Yeah.
He can have my... What? Blackmail?
Blackman? What?
I don't know.
Is he running, protesters?
Go like this.
Very interesting.
Well, he's got tags, he's got a brain damage, he's got one card. God, Ichi is so good. The tag is actually insane. And these archive memories are bomb as fuck too.
Man, he's really big on those blind Davids. That
Well, he knows that it's a Toby because he's.
oh, he knows that one's a Toby.
No, he doesn't. I just think he's true.
Nah, because he wouldn't have ran into the Itchy then with just the David.
Yeah, you're right. Doesn't trash my cyber suite.
Jesus Christ.
Noise boys on the ropes.
Beebum thinks that Itchy is so good because it's a slightly overcosted Eli that will also randomly give you free wins against bad players. Except it's also a Sentry, so there's no Corroder.
He could steal this NEPD, but he has to go broke to do it.
And in addition to that, people will often sometimes just bounce off of Eli, and like you can't do that against Itchy.
Yeah.
So, like, underselling the Itchy.
I'm gonna res this just because it costs 2.
Sure. It's the time to res it.
I don't know why it's not any of the run.
Oh yeah, the face checking last click against HB is just—it's always been bad. What do we think about replacing the 2 rototurrets with Itchies and 7-point CI, Dan?
I like the Rototurret in CI because it's like a hard gear check. But Ichi is so good right now that it maybe makes sense. People aren't expecting it. So I don't think that's crazy. I think that sounds fine. I mean, that's like the one deck where I think Rototurret is anywhere near as good as Ichi.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, he's got money now.
I mean, that's reasonable. I honestly have no idea.
But yeah, the fact that you can just kill Rototart with Parasite does suck a lot, and makes me think that, yeah, maybe replacing them with Ichis is a good idea. I've definitely hit plenty of people with Rototarts in that deck. It puts like so much pressure on the runner to run early rather than some other time, so it's kind of good.
What Davidable ice is in this deck? Terrain on a remote?
Turning on a remote, IQ at 5, 1 foolproof. So there's 3 pieces of ice that are Davidable. 2 of them are in play, but I'm not going to let this get Davided. Yeah, I tried to do a good job of like spreading the ice out. Oh, there's your Faust. Wow, he's got 3 Davids in this deck? What? Who does that? Oh, you got my beta test. Unfortunate. Should I draw 2 here? I think I should. Is this advisable? I don't know. I'm not really thinking too hard about this game anymore.
I know, sorry. It's not very, it's not like a super engaging game.
I mean, like, I'm fucking up enough that I might be able to lose myself this game. I'm just, like, doing whatever.
Hey, Dan, I'm going to bounce, alright? Sorry.
Alright.
Bye.
Alright. Alright. I mean, I could be purging this, but I sort of want to save the CVS for a potential clot. So I'm not. If I did purge there, he probably wouldn't trash the DBS. I don't know. Install from R&D, so I just win. Play biotech, huh? Scorcher free sandwiches. Scorcher hasn't streamed in a while. I'm gonna do one more game. I'm pretty tired, so I think I'm gonna take a nap after this. We will play either side. I haven't played Max on stream in a while, so I'll do that. But I think I want to keep playing HB. I'm probably gonna play it. I'm probably gonna play it for the Mid Atlantic Circuit finals, so I want to get in as much practice as I can before then. All right, let's max. Oh no! Anything but that. This is like an unwinnable matchup. All right, we'll see what I can do. This hand's probably good. I want to see what this ice is. I took credits before because I didn't want to get hit by Enigma. If he's not resing this now, it's probably Roto Turret. Whoa, next ice. I don't think I want to play Katie this game. Maybe he's not playing 7-point shutdown if he's got next. Yep. Alright, what's my bin? Oh, crap, I don't care too much about. I'm playing this Liberated rather than using the other one because I want to be able to I've had worse next turn. Mimic would be nice. Yeah, that's kind of good. Let's just do that. Huh. What am I discarding here? I guess I've already sort of committed to not using Katie Jones this game. I really prefer not to get blown out by Rototurret here. So let's just play money. What? Remote servers? There's no way he's playing 7-point shutdown. Come on, Mimic. There's a discarded Mimic. There's some garbage. There's a Deja Vu. That's good. Yeah, I guess I'll play this. Well, I'll discard David, actually. Next turn, if I don't draw a Clone Chip or Mimic, I will probably Deja Vu. Well, I only have one Deja Vu left. I might want to levy this game. Not really sure. Well, he's got a lot of money now. Oh, Networdy Eyes. That's kind of good. Alright, let's get Mimic. Sure. Next gold is on now, so kind of afraid of that. I imagine he's going to draw a ton of cards this turn. Is he trying to set up Batty Gold on a remote? Like, what? Alright, so I'm probably just going to play medium, daily cast, Networdy Eyes, and then run here named Mimic. He could be trying to scorch me down, in which case he will probably succeed. Ah, I knew it. Peak efficiency. And a Utopia fragment. I'll take that. Well, he could still batty gold me. Gamble's good. I'm gonna want to draw a card eventually. So I guess I can do it now to play around Snare. Why not? Also, if he draws a baddie, I'm gonna like keep him off drawing a baddie. Let's run HQ. Maybe I'll get a res out of him. Nope. So he's drawing green level into subliminal messaging into next silver. Well, Caprice, sure. Yeah, now that I know that it's not like 7-point deck, I'm sort of sad I didn't. Now we can run this and get a silver. That's sort of annoying. But it does like free me up a little bit to see new cards. Oh, that's kind of good. Missing a 5 now? Yeah. Really? Alright. And then I will C6. Aha! Alright, so I've seen the top 4 cards of his deck now. And then he's going to draw Subliminal. And then I will have seen the top 3 cards of his deck. Now I've seen the top 2 cards of his deck. That doesn't do anything. Well, that's bad-ish. Interns. I could just get Data Sucker now. It's probably wise. Get Data Sucker with this matchup. Now I've seen the top 1 card of his deck. No, 2 cards of his deck. What could this possibly be? Nothing, I think. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Like, this could be baddie, and that's just so bad for me. Do I have an out to that baddie? Huh. I guess not really. So I need, if I name Yogg, I need 2 Data Sucker counters. Oh, shit! Whatever. That was stupid of me. You got a baddie there? Yup. Sigh. Now I'm just gonna lose to this. You in? Yep. Oh, that was stupid of me. Troubleshooter. Oh man, I forgot about the Cyber Virus Suite in the discard. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can really do anything about this. I mean, obviously running Archives Day is a mistake. But this Troubleshooter is going to wreck me no matter what. And I can't really, I mean, like, I guess I can try and, like, lock out his remote, but how am I getting sucker counters? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. Alright, let's do another one. Jeez, wrecked. I wonder why in CI do you want to be playing that instead of just engineering the future? I think it's fine in engineering the future. I don't know why you need to be CI. Like, he didn't really abuse the hand size very much. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I think I got enough accesses to that game that, like, I was probably a favorite to win. The virus suit really wrecked me. Okay, let's do one more HB. Is this any good against Leela? It's not bad. Could use more ice. No, let's keep it. That's another ice. There's an agenda on top, I'm wrecked. But thus is Leela. These cards both suck. Um, it's got a pretty good start. No Desperado. But Katie and Visage is pretty great. Trying to find some ice for that. No such luck. I can keep drawing. The virus suit's not going to be very good, and then I'll probably draw something to play, so yeah. That's fine. I have a pop-up for archives so I can like sort of shut off security testing. Not exactly what I want to be doing with this deck, shutting off security testing, but I'll do it. I have an opportunity here. Shutting off security testing is also worse when he's got Jackson out. Or he's got Katie out, rather. Yeah, now I don't even want to do it at all. It's just a click for 2 credits. Maybe later. I'd rather just ISIS DBS. Should be pretty good. If he's got one, I mean, like, I'm not that concerned about this. Like, he's got this and this that are both giving him better efficiency than this until he plays Desperado. So shutting this off is not that big of a deal right now. Gets an agenda, counts Ivans me. No? Huh. You're not doing Leela right, dude. Yeah, I could definitely use the toll booth on R&D here. Now I need another ice for HQ. I'm just going to money up a lot. Makes sense. Makes sense. Huh. I can actually just dodge a count siphon here. 6-2, not quite. Now I can. Well, there goes the turning off testing plan. Yeah, and I guess he's got like so much money on this Katie that it's whatever. Like he's not gonna want to click through Eli and flow tags and lose 9F or lose his Katie and lose his testing and stuff. Yeah, he's not even running testing. Do I res Eve? I don't think so. That's kind of good. Let's do this. If he's gonna siphon me and flow tags, I'll deal with that. I could really use an ECHQ. Still not sure about resing this or not. Testing hasn't been that good. That's weird. Yeah, alright. I'm actually going to try and overscore this Vitruvius. Seems like a good thing to do against Leela. He probably thinks he can't get in anyway. And I don't really give a shit if he bounces this whole booth. Do I want to use this Jackson? Probably not. Yeah, it's fine. The cards in my discard aren't that good, and I'm going to be able to Vitruvius them back. Probably wants to take off Katie right now, since he's broke. Nope. Yep. I guess he could, like, index me or something. It's fine. I think I'm happy to have him run through pop-up windows forever. I might even be happy to have this Tolbert back in HQ. I might want to move it. Um, I think I'm still happy to have him run through R&D pop-up. Not for much longer. But as long as he's on 0 points, I think it's fine. He bounces my NAPD, that's sort of a pain in the ass, but it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna res this Eve campaign because I want the money off of it. So I don't want him to. I don't want him to bounce that. I'd much rather him bounce Sansan. Yeah, Lula is probably the most forgotten ID ability. Just take 2. Where's the NABD? Weird. This is a very rich Leela. Oh, Ichi. Just the man I wanted to see. No. So like this. Perfect timing. DBS is good. I'll play that card. I don't need to play the Ash yet. We'll res this. I will Sword and Agenda if I draw it. There's Desperado. Alright, so he's got a lot of money. Agenda? Yay! Still not beta test, but I'll take it. He's got to trash the Sensei now, right? But God, these pop-ups are in such convenient locations. Like, I don't know. Claimsha doesn't believe me. The pop-up is really good in this deck. Alright, it's a race. We'll probably get 2 points here. Nope. Oh, Nietzsche. Okay. Do I want that? Not really. Not concerned about the siphon. If he siphons me for $3, it's kind of whatever. He has to pay 4, lose a fairy, pay for 2, remove tags maybe. It's a lot. I guess we could like run through pop-up twice. And then siphon me for full. Which is what he should have done. He should have run at least the R&D pop-up first. He takes the money. Probably right. And removes the tags. That I don't think is right. Do I want to draw? I think I do. I don't think I'll ever need this. I draw there because he didn't run R&D, and I just need one more agenda to win. So drawing there sees me fresh cards. If he had ran R&D last turn, I wouldn't have drawn. But his lock is pretty soft. It's not very good at random accesses. Well, HB does pretty good. All right, everybody. Oh, Anthony's back. Maybe we should play. Maybe we should play a different game. There's a new game that's in beta that I really like. Maybe instead of taking a nap, I'll play some of that with Anthony. Oh, I got another door. This is probably a package. Not for me. All right, guys, we're gonna play Thrones. So anybody who doesn't give a shit about Thrones, join the party. Anthony's back. We're gonna play Thrones on Anthony's computer. Share your screen.
On my computer?
Yeah, you're playing Thrones. I don't have Thrones.
Give me 1 second then. Alright, can you see alright?
Yeah. Klimchik is trying to push his new architect or Archer NEH.
Archer NEH.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It's not unreasonable at all.
No, it looks good. Nobody expects it. Do you see what I made my stream called? It's funny.
Yeah. Alright, do you want to like build a new deck for it, or?
What decks do we have? Do we have Baratheon deck?
Let me check.
Yeah, you got a Baratheon, you got a Night's Watches. Let's try and build, what's it called? What's the game? Tyrells. Let's build Tyrells.
We'll build Tyrell?
Yeah. I hear Tyrell's kind of cool. Alright, so
who do you want to pair with?
nobody.
Oh, really? Just like straight Tyrell?
Yeah, I like doing the...
I think they pair really well with Lannister.
Why?
Stuff like Tyrion and Jaime just works really well with him.
Let's just stick with the one faction because it's easier to deck build, easier to explain on the stream. I just like it because it's easier to deck build to start. Then we'll know like which are the worst cards in our deck and what cards we want to replace later.
Alright, we have to play field for that.
Alright, so for those of you who don't know, there's all the different houses that is like the factions of the game. You can either splash another faction, in which you play, I think, 12 or 15 cards. 15, right?
It's 12 minimum.
Okay, so you play 12 cards of a different faction. But if you play like monocolored or whatever, you get a cost reduction. Oh yeah, let's play 3 left and right. Left and right are guards because Tyrell don't have enough characters to actually build a whole faction.
And they get pretty good when you have them.
Yeah, when you have both, they're like a team of shitty dudes that become quite underpriced if you have both of them. What does Maester do?
You like Lomas?
When you win an in challenge.
As the defending player, though.
Oh.
So it's like, don't intrigue me, or else.
That seems reasonable to play 2 of or something.
Play me.
He's not loyal though, which is a shame.
Marjorie's an instant 3 of. I think
Yeah.
she's like insane.
Yeah, she seems insane.
Dude, this guy's really good.
He seems okay. I don't know. Is he that good?
Yeah, because he makes your events free, so you can cast him at 0 gold, and he gives you money.
He just doesn't seem as good as Littlefinger to me.
He's also cheaper than Littlefinger.
Yeah, I guess he's fine. All right, let's keep going. So far, these cards are unimpressive.
He's good. He untaps whenever you pump him.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good with Marjorie. I don't even know who Randall is in the.
If you watch the show, you wouldn't know who he is, but I think he'll be in the next season. Actually.
Okay. Wait, how do you know? Did they not come out of books with that yet?
Well, because the show's like diverging from the books a lot, right?
Oh, I see. Oh, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Clear 3.
Loras is pretty good. Do you like the Queen of Thorns?
Yeah, that seems insane. 3. No,
3?
maybe 2 is
It's
fine.
so expensive.
Yeah, let's play 2. It's good to have not too many expensive cards, not because you have a curve in this game, but because in the beginning of the game, you jam 8 gold's worth of guys onto the field, and then you redraw up to your max hand size. Is there any military in this whole faction?
Yeah, Randall and Loras had it.
Okay. Well, here's a general 2-cost duder with two icons. That's pretty good.
Let's see the Skype chat. Not Skype chat, the Twitch chat. There we go.
If there was a directive that said do nothing, it would be better than always be ready.
Well, the directives are supposed to be pretty negative.
Captain,
Anyway,
Captain, I thought you were quitting now, Renee.
he's in an eternal state of quitting.
Yeah.
It's like the satellite uplink guy.
Oh yeah.
They're like heroin addicts. They just
Keep coming back.
can't get off. All right, do you like this?
I don't love it, but whatever. Let's play it. It's okay. It's got 2 icons. Costs 2.
It's pretty mad. This is like the first card we'll cut. By the way.
Probably.
All right, you play these guys.
Yeah, that guy's just like Llanowar Elf.
Yeah, so
Every faction has one.
in this game, it's really important to play the Llanowar elves because it's really easy for shit to die, and you need just like chumps to take it.
Yeah, whenever you lose a military challenge, you have to sacrifice a dude. Oh yeah, this girl. Ambush 4. So ambush is like you can play it as an instant.
Yeah, and then she gets you extra challenges, which is really good.
Okay.
This guy gets huge.
Oh yeah, that guy's great. Okay.
This untaps Randall, and it's pretty good.
Alright, let's play that.
We're definitely playing this.
Kneel it and pay a
You
gold.
get to tap it and pay gold to choose an attacking character and like untap them and remove them.
Okay, so it's Maze of Ith. I'm gonna just call all the cards magic cards.
Yeah, Maze of It. Insane card draw.
After you win any challenge by 5 or more.
Yeah, even on the defense.
Oh, okay. So it's like a... Okay, yeah. Seems pretty good.
It's kind of like the Red Keep, except,
It's much worse.
well, no, I mean, not necessarily. Like,
It
the
is
Red
worse.
Keep is you need to not lose a power challenge.
In this, you have to win any challenge by 5.
Yeah, and so this is any challenge, but you have to win it by a significant amount. So,
Yeah, I mean, it seems okay. It is the
It's-
reach.
alright, we're obviously playing our manas.
Yeah.
This is really, really good.
Oh, yeah, that card's insane.
So this is an interesting card. It's a tutor. You win an intrigue or power challenge, and then they name a card type, and you can get anything but that card type.
Okay, that card seems bad. Let's not play that.
Okay. Well, you don't want like a one of,
No, I don't like it.
like tutor something out.
No, I don't like it.
Alright, I hate this card, so I'm not even gonna look at it. Alright, I'll look at neutrals.
How many cards are we up to?
Too many. We're gonna have to start cutting.
Why are we at too many?
Well, I mean, we're at 49, so we're not at too many, but we're gonna add in more than 11 neutrals.
Are we? Okay.
I think so.
Why are they all in characters instead of going into the right things?
Because I don't care where they actually go. I just want to know when we're at 60.
You have to organize it.
Yeah. You don't actually have to do this. This is just to help you if you want.
Oh,
And
okay. Well,
I say fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll put the plots in the plot deck. That's
Yeah.
fine. Alright.
Let's play Little... I love Littlefinger.
You do love Littlefinger. Alright, do you want a virus? I don't think so.
No,
These aren't real cards for now.
we don't need that.
This lets you untap guys.
I guess it does. It's pretty good on Marjorie, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking mainly Marjorie.
All right, let's play one. I don't mind one of that
Let me
guy.
try it.
It's expensive.
Bodyguard protects lords and ladies. So like Randall, Marjorie.
Is that a character?
No, it's an
Oh,
attachment.
you have to attach it. No, fuck that card.
Remember, attachments aren't that bad in this game.
Yeah,
because-
but the fact that you can't use it to just protect anything at any time is shitty. You have to like pick something and then they'll just kill the other thing.
Mandatory 3 of Milk of the Poppy.
I don't think that it's fine to play 2 of Milk of the Poppy.
No, it's definitely not. So many games are won or lost based off of milk.
No,
Do you like the Antron?
no, I don't.
That +8 to dominance.
I mean, maybe we'll play one. Let's play 3 Kings Road. I love all the Academy.
Yeah, we're going places. Okay.
And Tears of Bliss is really good in ours, right?
Probably.
Let's play all 3.
All 3? Okay. Do you also
No, let's
like
play 2.
counterspells?
Let's
I
play
mean,
one.
we're good with events because we have Paxter, so it makes events really good for
All right,
us.
let's play 1 counterspell.
And do you like Put to the Sword?
Not for this deck.
Okay.
What does Put to the Touch do?
It kills locations.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so we have, I think, basically the cards we want to play.
So we know we need to cut 5 cards.
You cut 5 cards. I think This card's pretty cuttable.
It is. Let's go to 2 of it.
Okay. You could even see cutting it down more.
Yeah.
You could easily cut Seal of the Hand.
All right, let's cut Seal of the Hand. And let's cut 1 Milk in the Poppy.
No, that's never happening ever. In every game I've ever played of this so far, I've always thought, man, I wish I could be drawing more milks right now.
What do left and right have? Do they have military to start?
Yeah, they're military to start.
Okay.
This card, I think that's pretty cuttable.
Yeah, let's cut that.
Alright, we just need a couple more card. We cut another courtesan, or we could maybe cut.
We can go down to 2 tiers of this if you want.
Yeah, we could do 2 tiers. Alright, we can try this. So now we just need plots.
All right,
So in this game, you build a separate plot deck, and
plot cards decide how much money you get at the start of your turn. They also decide initiative, so who picks who goes first. And then they also have abilities. So at the beginning of everybody's turn, every turn, each player just picks a plot. You have 7 in your deck. Do we need Wildfire? I'm not even in love with Wildfire Assault.
I think it's pretty reasonable to keep.
Well,
Like you either need this or you need like jousting contests, but you need an answer to getting overwhelmed.
all right, let's play 1 Noble Cause.
You know what causes.
Can you play 2 Noble Causes?
Yeah, you can.
Let's play
Why?
1. I like 1 Noble Cause and 1 Marching Orders and everything.
You like marching orders?
I love Marching Orders.
I don't know if it's good for us because we got a lot of locations and events and stuff.
Yeah, but you just plan your turn and then.
All right, we'll put it in for Dan. This card is randomly just wins you the game.
Yeah, let's play March of the Wall. And
I
then
really
let's play.
like Calm.
We have.
Westeros.
Yeah, let's play Calm. Wait, no. We want to. Don't we want a two claim plot?
Maybe. We're running up. We're like really rich.
Yeah, that's how you win. That's how you win all games. Is you get rich.
We could cut the march to the wall.
Okay, yeah, cut the March of the Wall and then play. What's it called?
The Winds of Winter.
There's 2 of them, right? What's the other one?
There's also Sneak Attack.
Winds of Winter and Sneak Attack. What does Sneak Attack do exactly?
So the Winds of Winter is just the 3/4/2.
Yeah.
Um,
So for those of you who don't know, the 3 is the goal that you start over the turn. The 11 in this is the initiative, the second number, which whoever's higher gets to pick who goes first. And the last number is your claim. All the plots except for 2 of them have 1 claim, I think.
Mhm.
And that's just like basically when you attack your opponent in whichever way. If you have 1 claim, it does 1 thing, and if you have 2 claim, it doubles it basically. So when you attack somebody with military, they have to sacrifice a dude if you win. If you have 2 claim, they have to sacrifice 2 dudes. When you make a power challenge, you steal power from them. You steal 2 power if you have 2 claim. And when you make an entry challenge, you make them discard random cards, and then you make them 2 if you have 2 claim. So those are the 3 challenges: is military, power, and intrigue. And you can see the icons on the dudes tell you which ways they can attack. All right, so Sneak Attack says you cannot initiate more than 1 challenge in the challenge phase.
I think this is counter synergy with Demander, the thing that wants us to win.
Oh, it is. But you usually play your 2 claim when you're like, we're going to win. Sneak Attack especially is the sort of card that you just play when you want to win the game in the spot.
I think I'd rather play Winds of Winter.
Okay.
It doesn't just like randomly lose to a Game of Thrones or anything. Alright. We're going to call this Dan Tyrell. Scratch Shrimp. Is that who he's looking for?
I don't know. Just make a game. What is multi-threader?
That's the Atom card. That is just like 2 recurring credits to use on programs. But it costs some memory. Like it's like the one good card in Atom. Because he has like directives, and then he has the card that eats cards, and then he has multi-threader.
I've been paying zero attention to the runner cards in that set because my assumption is that the whole thing is terrible.
I think Sunny is maybe good. I don't know.
I mean, if I'm wrong, somebody else will figure it out. And I'll just take their deck and change 3 cards.
Alright.
Look at this donut. It's got apple pie filling in it. It's caramel apple donut.
I'm eating a panini. Why is this face up?
Whatever. Maybe when you set up, it'll flip. Nope.
Alright, so what we got here? We have...
Wait, why are we playing this stupid card that I don't want to play?
I didn't think I added any bodyguards.
Oh, we got a Multis hand, right? Or do we?
That's weird. I thought we didn't put this in, but I think we have to mull it.
Yeah, we do. If we could play both of our dudes, then it would be good, but we can't. This is the wrong deck.
This is the wrong deck, that's why.
Tell your opponent, wrong deck. Now he thinks you're cheating.
There we go.
You got
Alright, so we've got like 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this is pretty good actually.
4
yeah,
cards.
this is good. This is good.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you put 8 gold worth of stuff into play, and so that's why the 0 costs pretty good. And then you draw back up to 7. So you want to like shoot as much stuff as you can.
What's this phase called?
This is a setup phase.
Okay.
That's cool. We got both of our Quintons.
Duplicates in this game
We
are
could
actually
just put
good.
her right out, maybe.
Yeah, I mean she'll cover our int. What faction is he? Night's Watch?
He is Night's Watch with Stark.
What's the guy? Let's mouse over his guys because I don't know what the cards do.
Sure. He has Sansa, which generates a ton of power. By the way, when you put her in setup, she does not enter Melt. Because come into play abilities don't trigger during setup. Just a dweeb. And 2 cost reducers.
You got
Pretty good setup.
Yeah, you got a good start.
Wow, all the dupes.
This is fine. Is our military guy unique?
No.
Oh, good.
Alright, so, here's the question. What would we like to plot?
How much gold do we have? We'll have 9. Or we'll
we're going to get +1.
plus
so.
1. I usually like playing marching orders on turn 1.
I mean, so we would have 10, which would be enough to put out her and like him.
Alternatively, we noble cause and we put out her with one of the weapons, or just hold back growing.
I think.
Oh wait.
This is better. Isn't Noble Cause better here?
Wait, what? Are any of our cards unique? Or any of our cards is like the Queen loyal?
The Queen is loyal.
Okay, so we could actually just play left and the queen.
Well, we could, with the marching orders, we could play her for 6, and then this, because we'll have 10 gold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems insane, actually. Let's do that.
We won't have any gold for our High Garden.
Oh.
Which is fine. We don't need to use it, but I mean...
Well, let's just play Noble Cause, because we're going to play the Noble this turn, right? And it's the only one we have right now.
Yeah. I think this is better. Because I'd rather leave this open for if he, like, slaps down Rob or something.
Oh, we even have the cost reducer, don't we?
Yeah.
Alright, he's playing Calm. What is he naming?
Alright, so he's going to lower one of our claims by 1. I'm first player.
He still has to name it now, right?
He named military, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so we're first player. So we draw 2 cards. And let's get one out.
Yep.
Do we want to reduce her? We definitely want to use this.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to use fealty, and do we want to also use this guy? Probably.
We could play the sword if we do.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we're going to reduce her by 2, 4, so a total of 4 reduction.
Why 4?
Oh, I needed to get my money first, sorry. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this reduces by 1, this reduces by 2, this reduces by 1.
Right.
So reduction of 4. And we'll get the duplicate on her. Okay, we have 3 remaining. So we could either like hoard all 3, or I could put out
We could play
the sword.
We could play left plus sword. And then hold back 1 for growing.
Well, no, left costs 2.
Alright. We should probably play left and either the sword or hold back growing.
I could milk Sansa.
It's kind of whatever.
She's gonna gain probably like 5 power minimum on her own this game.
Yeah, but we don't need to do it now.
Well, she'll earn power this turn if we don't.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I think I like... Okay, who would we put the sword on if we put the sword?
What does it do?
You tap it to get +3 strength.
Yeah, that's not that good. Let's just play left and hold back growing strong.
Okay. I think my play would be to play milk, but that's fun. Yeah, I mean, we want to save 1 or 2 gold.
What's our max hand size?
Because this costs a gold, and that costs a gold. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The plot card also reduces hand size, by the way. Or it also sets hand size, rather.
Oh, dude, we want to milk so bad.
We'll milk her, don't worry. Gleamja, HB does fine against Kate, and it's playing basically what it wants to be.
Womp womp.
We'll probably kill that next turn.
We'll confiscate it? Yeah.
One of our plots can destroy attachments. Captain, you're right. Not enough people play the best deck.
I mean, this is going to be pretty much always true.
I think it's true in every game.
Yeah, like, unless everyone's playing, like, just one deck, if there is a best deck, which there almost certainly is, then like most people aren't going to play it.
Even if you go to like a Magic Pro Tour, most people aren't playing the best deck. Can you put Milk of the Poppy in the back? Is Milk of the Poppy? What does this do? When he's killed, gain 2 power. Sure. It's not very good.
He's also a reasonable milk target. Wow. Alright, so what are we doing? Keep in mind our military claim is 0. Because we're going first, our power challenges are pretty worthless. Oh, he gets +1 strength. So he's actually strength 4 right now.
We can make an intrigue challenge. He's only got 1 intrigue, dude.
Yeah, he's got Sansa. I mean, she'll block because that gives her free power.
Right.
But we would win. Actually, he might not block. He might just wait and then send Sansa in on intrigue. And we'll get intrigued.
It's not the worst to get intrigued here.
I'd be really sad about losing milk.
We could just keep her back.
I think we're just not doing any challenges this turn.
Okay.
This is the best for winning dominance too. Just one minute. And this way, so like also, what's he doing? Military?
For how much?
Military for 6.
Well, we can't beat that.
Can't beat it unless... Well, actually, I could use this.
I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd rather lose the duplicate queen, wouldn't we?
Than a gold?
Oh. No, then
Why
we...
don't you
No.
just lose the gold?
Yeah.
Alright, so we win the military challenge.
Yep.
Like, it's important to keep dupes.
Alright, let's block that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to power challenge us and win unopposed.
Yeah, but that's fine because we don't have any power still.
Yeah. Actually, it doesn't really make a difference whether he does or not because he wins dominance. Actually, he should not. It's that way he wins dominance.
It's pretty irrelevant.
It's not like...
He's going to get a power.
Well, no, because we'll get a power challenge if we win dominance, yeah. So either he gets one and we don't, or he gets one and we do.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Alright.
Sounds is good. So this guy, totally irrelevant.
Yep.
Definitely would have been better to milk her. But that's okay.
Alright, well, let's play confiscation. Because, obviously.
Yeah. Do we want to go first or second?
I like going second.
Yeah, I think it's better.
What's Confiscation's hand size? 6.
Oh, we draw 2. Ooh, Tears of Bliss.
And Marjorie.
Our business.
Yeah, Tears is way better when you're going second. So how much gold do we have this turn? Sword of 7. Marjorie is not loyal. Are any of our things loyal? Nope.
No, field these garbage.
Well, these garbage. So we have 5 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the reducer. Little finger.
Drop gold's not a lot. We'll probably like just play Marjorie and milk, and that's like it.
Yeah, Marjorie, milk, and then hold back Tears.
Mm-hmm. This is why Paxter is really important, Dan. So you can like do this for free.
Right. Well, now we have the option to hold back Tears or that, so gives us a little flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
Well, actually, we have 6 actually because of this guy.
Oh yeah, we can play a sword.
So that's good.
He's got the wall.
And he gets
Castle Black.
it's the defending gets +2. Oh, not Sandwines. Your Sandwine.
Well, the board is flooded. This seems like a good time for March to the Wall. Or
Wildfire?
Wildfire, yeah.
The card you didn't even want to play.
The card I didn't want to play, yeah.
Okay. So I know we're playing Marjorie.
Right. And then also Milk
Okay, so now
Milk
I
Sansa.
see 2 milk targets. I think Sansa's reasonable. I think Benjamin's reasonable.
No, Sansa's gonna get more powerful.
But I think Benjamin's death ability is like, yeah, okay, sure, but I think Sansa's like a much better milk target. So
yeah, she'll probably get more. I mean,
it's that or like hoard money for the Belennis informant.
No, not worth it.
No, but it's 4, so like that's just never happening.
Yeah, and we can also play the sword. Who do we want the sword on?
I don't know that we have anyone who needs a sword.
We can put it on our military dude.
No, there's just no attachments.
Oh, this.
I don't think we get the sword out yet. I think 2 gold lets us do this.
Okay.
Or this and this.
Yeah, okay,
this
fair.
is less flexibility.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Cal.
Fields doing work as always. It was good last turn.
This is such a pile of shit.
No, it's not. I love it.
This card
Yeah.
is strictly worse than this card.
Yeah, but we get it out for free.
Yeah.
It's pure value. So Castle Black, you kneel it to give a defending character +2 strength. Is that it? It has to be Night's Watch. Okay.
And he untaps them.
Oh.
Yeah, this is good. If she triggers, we can put this in and get another challenge.
Oh yeah! Wow, I didn't even realize that synergy.
Military. Alright.
I think we just block with right.
And then sack him.
I would, yeah. We could also just sacrifice the cost reducer. It doesn't really make a difference because we're almost certainly gonna wildfire next turn.
Yeah, that's right. That's remember the cost reducer.
I think I'd rather lose the cost reducer because
Yeah, we'll lose the cost reducer.
Sure. If your opponent has an undefended challenge against you, they get a power no matter what kind of challenge it is. You need to get to 15 power to win. We forgot to tell you that.
Oh yeah. Who has that? Oh, whatever.
Keep your mouse on top of cards so people can read them. Just like at all times. Like, try and keep your mouse on a card for like maybe 30 seconds at a time.
Pow.
Except for that card because it doesn't have any text.
Give a fuck about a power challenge.
We don't.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, fine. Let him have it then.
They'll get a power.
Yeah, just let him have it.
But like my cards are like really high value. So normally power challenges steal power from your house. But since we have none, he has none to steal. So he's just getting a power because it's unopposed. Alright. So. I really want to win an intrigue challenge with the Queen of Thorns.
So how much intrigue does he have left to block? He has 4 on Littlefinger, 1 on Sam.
And that's it.
Well, no. What about the other dude?
Plus the 2.
Well, what about the milk dude?
Oh, and he has 2 on the Salmon. Yeah.
So he's got a total of 10? Or no, 9. Oh, but he could use... Oh, no. He can't stand the dude unless he's already blocked. So he has 9 total. How much... what's the boost from Marjorie?
3.
Yeah, so we can just win with Growing Strong. So just attack Intrigue with her. And then we can use Marjorie, and then we can use Growing Strong if he blocks with everything and win anyway.
Okay. Hopefully that math was right. He's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, and we'll have
10.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Blocks with everything. Oppose. You're going to pay 1 for that. And then use Marjorie.
I want to make sure. And move the king. See if he has a counterspell.
Right.
I did this first, so if he has the counterspell, I won't waste the Marjorie. Or whatever that card is. No counterspell? No counterspell. Oh yeah, he doesn't have gold.
Yeah, so then we put in Queen's Informant. It allows us to intrigue again. It doesn't untap anybody though, right?
No, but she can intrigue again. However, Littlefinger's tapped. Is it better to get out the informant?
No, I think it's good to get the informant out. It'll allow us to intrigue again, and then we can power after that. After he blocks.
Alright, so I'm going to... Yeah, so I intrigue again, and then I power with him.
Right.
That seems reasonable. Oh, hold on.
Untap your dude. No, it can't even be Sansa. It has to be Night's Watch. It has to be Sam. It has to be Night.
It's actually huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Alright, so that means this intrigue's gonna win.
Yeah, so untap Sam. Yeah. Intrigue wins.
It opposes, but I win. Ha! He did have a hand's judgment. He just didn't have money.
Oh, boy.
Alright, and since we're gonna wildfire this...
We're actually probably not going to wildfire now. Are we? We're like trading what?
I'll lose right in this.
And he will lose everything. I don't know. It's kind of close. I think we just go for a power challenge.
I think we power regardless.
Yeah.
This is an unopposed power challenge, so we gain 1 from him and 1 for being unopposed.
And then it's tied. The Raven has 1 strength. Wait. Does the Raven?
Yeah, Raven's 1 strength.
Is a dominance action happen after you count dominance?
What was that?
Does the Raven?
The Raven can return after counting dominance.
Okay. Yeah, it's a tie. All right.
Cool. Oh, I should have done Tears of Bliss, but actually, I'm not sure that there was a great target. I think I would have rather held it.
Littlefinger is a pretty good target.
You can't target Littlefinger. He's got an intrigue icon.
Oh.
So Tears of Bliss, basically, if you win an intrigue challenge, you get to poison one of their guys who doesn't have intrigue. And kill him.
Alright, so if we were to...
Okay, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we wildfired, he would lose 3 guys.
You would probably keep Sam, Littlefinger, and then...
Keep Sam Littlefinger benching, probably.
Yeah.
And we would lose the informant and right. Or left, probably.
It's maybe worth it.
It might not be worth it. So I mean, we could wait on it.
What's our other choices?
Marching is clearly wrong.
Yes. We could we could just tap down Littlefinger to keep winning intrigue challenges.
You could tap down Littlefinger. However, when he does finally play a big guy, I'll be a little sad. Littlefinger's not that good. Like we're gonna win the intrigue challenges anyway,
Right.
because attackers win ties. So
Sure.
like calm.
Alright, let's just play Wildfire then.
I like cleaning up the board.
Yeah.
And we got like another army to drop immediately.
What did he do? What is Supporting the Faith do? I haven't seen that one.
Bones are events. After the challenge phase begins, each player returns all gold to his or gold pool. So it'll also bone High Garden.
Right. Okay. That's a pretty good card.
Want to go first or second?
Let's go second.
Is that better here?
It's better. I think it's a lot better.
I think it's just better, yeah.
He's got, he really wants to be going second because of Castle Black.
Yeah, like with this, we'd just rather go second. Alright, so we turned off our right-left combo, but whatever. Okay, we draw 2 cards.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. Well, we'll still play him for fodder. At least it wasn't left.
No, I think we just play our other army right now. We play our army, we play Marjorie.
Yeah, no, I mean, we can still play him for fodder.
Oh, yeah. Well, this turn, we're going to play our army, we're going to play...
We'll play army and sword.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who are we sorting?
Her?
Yeah, that makes the most sense, doesn't it?
It's pretty reasonable.
It just gives +3 strength and that's it?
You tap it to give him +3 strength. So it's really, ideally you put on Randall Tarley, so you can tap it when you want to untap him, and he gets bigger. Because when he gains strength, he untaps. So it's best on Randall Tarley.
Right.
That's like the combo. We need card draw. We need the Mander.
Yeah.
Desperately. He's got a ton of cards in his hand.
This duplicate is helpful.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy about the dupe.
I think we might have. I think 3 swords might be too many. Card is not that good.
Yeah.
How do you get to 8? Oh, that thing starts with 6.
It's pretty reasonable against the Tyrell Lannister crap. But, like, against some factions, it's not doing much.
I mean, it's 6 gold, so
Mm-hmm.
it's fine.
Oh, fuck.
It's not that important.
It's pretty good. Turns off our military, like, entirely.
It also turns off tiers, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Unless
Pretty
he,
big deal.
unless he plays
You
something.
underestimate this card.
Unless he plays something.
He's a milk target. The second we get a milk, it's going on him. Oh, we can't actually. Never mind. He's no attachments. This guy's nuts. We have to, like, overwhelm him. So what you can do is you can military, then they aim in, then you tiers. You can do stuff like that.
Okay.
This is big.
All right. So play our forecast dude. Count up to 5. Play our forecast dude. Play our Marjorie dupe.
Okay, Marjorie. Would we rather get out just a claim soak? Probably not.
No,
Just don't really do that.
we have plenty of dupes. And then sword up. We could sword up one of our armies.
No, there are no attachments.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I would be up with that.
Yeah,
except
then just sword the queen.
you can't. Yeah. Now, okay, I don't think I get rid of. I think I'd rather just keep this in my hand
Yeah, I think so.
because I'd rather just have something to discard.
Yeah, that and I'd rather see him.
And like, if he spends time killing this, that's fine.
Yeah, we'd rather have him spend time killing it and then just replay ours for 1 than have him just not try and kill it at all. First player token.
I'm not even the first player though. It's like he's the first player. All right.
We're done.
This card's really obnoxious for us. Luckily, it's a discard down to 4. No, he's at 4. Never mind.
Yeah, it seems like most of the good money ones have smaller hand size.
It is pretty easy to fuck up in this game.
Do you think so?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not that bad.
I don't think it's that bad.
Can you play with 2 out of a single core?
Yeah, you can, can't you?
Where's
Well,
the-
oh no, you can you? Military.
Yeah, probably. So I could beat this with both of mine.
Seems bad.
I could beat it with a Marjorie plus 1 of mine. Or I could
I think we just lose a Marjorie dupe.
unoppose it.
Yeah, he's not gonna win by enough to play the spell. He can't even play spells.
Okay.
Yeah, just use Marjorie dupe. Unless it's easier for him to kill Marjorie than the queen, maybe it's worth than the queen dupe. Put a +1 on your other army. Put a +1 on your other army.
Oh, yeah. Well, I want to win this because it'll trigger her. Well, Okay. So
I feel like we'd rather win with Marjorie.
I could win it with Marjorie, and then smack him back with her.
It seems better.
Seems much better.
Dupes go to discard, not dead pile. Oh, it is discard.
Mm-hmm. So Insight lets you draw a card whenever you win. Yeah, put in discard. It's not that bad. It is a little more complicated to learn at first, but like it's not that bad once you get it.
Oh wait, he's got Littlefinger. We can't win on the crackback entry, John. Oh yeah, we can. Cause we
Yeah, we can, dude.
No, because
our guy beats Littlefinger by default.
Yeah, but he's got 2 guys.
Like 5 beats his 4 by default. Plus we have a sword.
He's going power challenge.
Now this I should.
We can block with both or leave it unopposed.
I think we block with both.
Wait, we could just block with. We could just block with the queen. We actually like might not have enough cards in our hand to actually.
You don't want to get right out for free.
That's the thing. Is like we have so few cards that we might be able to get right out just like easily next
But like
turn.
it will also be unopposed. Probably. It will also be unopposed, probably. Because if he blocks with Master Aemon, then we can military him.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Just let it go. Yeah. Just let it go. Right. So then, int with the queen first, right?
No, because then you can just untap it. I got military first.
Military with both.
Well, actually, first time military.
Actually, do we even want to make a military challenge this turn?
So first time power, right?
He'll just untap it.
Oh, right.
If we're gonna power, I think we should go power with both first, and then just go in. I think we should just not make a military challenge this turn. Just int with the queen, power with the other 2. Call it a day.
Alright. In that case, I'll int first.
Sure. Oh, actually, we're gonna get right into play for free, so we can military with 2 of them.
Oh, well then I should have definitely powered first.
No, this is good. This is good. What? Just power for one of them?
Although this makes it not matter.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right.
Oh, so it was unopposed. Okay, cool. Like I thought. So it doesn't matter.
It's a discard. Lost Arya.
Discards Arya. That's good. Arya's actually really problematic. Alright, now I can either go...
Well, we're gonna lose the military.
I could double power. And I'll win that. That seems good.
Shouldn't we military just first to make him tap his dude?
Well, he'll just untap it with this.
Right, but then if he wants to block, he'll have to block with both. Never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, no matter what we do, he's gonna block and untap, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna power.
Yep.
He's at 7, we're at 8. Win.
And then
He's getting dominance.
Yeah, he wins dominance no matter what, so it's fine.
Yeah, the challenge phase is complicated. It's definitely one of the more complicated games out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of calculation.
Oh, can we cheers the army? That's pretty good.
Well, he'll just master aim in it. Right?
Yeah, we'd have to win a military challenge first.
Alright, let's pick our Plizzy.
I mean, we could do 2 claim, and then like it'll kill. He'll probably burn an Aemon, and then like a dupe, and then we could tears.
Oh, that seems great, actually.
So I'm thinking either the 2 claim, or we tap his
A little finger. Or arranging party, yeah, that'd be better.
That might be better.
No, let's do the 2 claim. We don't have deck to play.
Yeah, seems like a good time to do it, right?
Yeah, we don't have deck to play.
Okay.
We can like just play nothing this turn and be like.
Well, currently there's no Valor Morgulis. I believe the designer said that it will be printed at some point in some fashion. He might. No, he won't love her. That would be retarded.
Why would it be retarded? He would lose Maester
He
and
would
Sam.
lose like 2 named characters from it.
I mean, we lose bigger dudes.
Sneak attack. Wow.
So he's also got 2 claim.
And Garty claims better.
How much gold does sneak attack give you? Also 3?
I'm first. Well,
Draw cards.
it's really punishing. I got a counterspell.
This is a very good draw. We can just do nothing.
Yeah, we're doing stone nothing.
Count your gold, do so nothing.
I get 4 gold.
Oh my god, two claim with the queen and that. Jeez, that's so good.
That's pretty bonkers. It's pretty bonkers. Plus, this is going to be really good at thwarting whatever
Say yes.
shenanigans he has.
Tell him yes.
Alright, well hopefully he doesn't play like Old Bear or something. That could be a problem.
How many cards does he have?
He's got 7 gold and 5 cards. Alright, well we definitely chose the correct plot.
Yeah, I think we're right. I think we're gonna wreck him this turn. We just
Oh,
have.
hey, it's the old fucking bear.
All right, well,
That's fun.
what's sneak attack says he can only initiate 1 challenge as an attacker.
Yes. Huh. Okay, so
How much int does he have total?
this guy does not tap to block, by the way.
Yes, I know. We probably just want to do int.
I mean, I could just kill his entire hand.
Well, we could just do int, and then we could do int again after we win. But we have to win, right? But we can untap one of his dudes. Yeah, we can just untap one of his dudes if he blocks with everything and take him out of combat. So let's just int with the queen.
Okay, hold on. I'm curious what his totals are here. He's got 6 plus.
I mean, Old Bear nerfs everything but int. So let's just do int.
Hold on. He's got 1, 2, 6. Yeah, he's not gonna tap this one. The wall is not out. Yeah. This is not the wall. It's Castle Black, so it lets him just add +2 strength and then tap a guy on defense.
The wall's a different guy.
Oh. He does tap to block.
Oh, because he doesn't have the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, unopposed.
Oh fuck! That means we maybe fucked up because maybe I should have tried to.
No, this is fine. Just put in your girl for free. Now we get to do another int.
I could also do 2 power.
We could do 2 military either. Oh yeah, power would be insane. But wait, what does he have the least of? He's got 3 militaries, 3 ints, 4 powers.
Power's probably wrong. If we just do int again, clear his whole hand.
If we do int again, we attack with the girl. She's strength 2.
She'll get blocked.
Yeah, but she'll have to get blocked by like good things because of Marjorie. Also, tears. Wait. Do we have to play tears now?
We have to play it now if we wanted to use it. Yeah.
Let's play it. Well, he'll just tap Maester.
But it has to be at the end of the phase because he doesn't die till the end of the phase. So, if we could somehow.
Alright, so he can only make 1 challenge against us this turn. It's 2 claim, but he can only make 1, right?
Yeah.
He'll probably make military, right?
Probably.
Or potentially power, I guess.
Okay, so if we do military. God, I really can't do it.
God, this game's so hard.
I mean.
Oh, he discarded put to the sword.
Okay, if we do military, I could, like, send in this guy.
He blocks with his slightly bigger guy.
He blocks with a slightly bigger guy, then I, like, Marjorie it.
Yeah, let's do military, actually. This seems good.
I can't beat him on military.
Maybe we can make him tap down. All of his good dudes have military, for the most part. We can also untap one of his dudes. And
Let's just say intrigue.
No, let's just do military. I like military.
Okay, do we want to try to Tears of Bliss or no?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
I think it will almost certainly fail.
Yeah, it will, but it's fine. We're just doing it to tap down the Maester. Because we're going to go for military.
Okay. Okay. So what's the order? Do I send her in on intrigue now?
We already did intrigue.
Oh no, that's right. I don't get another intrigue. Fuck.
I mean, you can send somebody in for power if you want. But it's not that good. I guess send her in for power is fine. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that.
You like that one?
Yeah, it makes him block with, like, a big dude.
And I could still win it with Marjorie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mainly unopposed challenges and dominance.
Oh,
Niels Benjamin.
so-
Alright.
Wait. So we can win the power challenge by using Marjorie, right?
Well, I could give +3, but then he could give +2.
Okay. Well, then I guess we'll just call it then, right? We don't need to do it anymore. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Now, do I send in
Send in.
like this guy or this guy? Not sure what I'm supposed to do is send in this guy, probably.
Just him?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Let's do that.
I don't. Yeah, I can't get it together.
Can we use High Garden after he uses Castle Black?
Yes.
That's actually
So
insane.
yeah, we can use it on our shit.
Oh, wow, really?
It doesn't say you can't.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
So if he like blocks here,
Oh, High Garden is only on attackers.
yeah, he's an attacker.
So we can untap right if we want, but that doesn't seem very good. How much military does he have total? 6 plus 5, and we'll have 8 plus 3. Yeah, I mean, we can just... That's fine. Just call it a day, and then attack with the rest of your dudes on military.
Well, this guy is actually at +2 right now.
Oh, it's at +2 forever?
Yeah.
Well, then, if we want to win the military, we'll
So
have
he's at 7 plus 6, so he's at 13.
Alright, let's do it then. Untap right, and then...
No, that's still not enough.
Yeah, it is, because we have Marjorie. We'll have exactly 13. And then go in with everybody on military, except for, obviously, Marjorie.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Oh, until the end of the challenge, he is not +2.
Oh, well then we don't need to attack with right. And we don't even need to use High Garden.
Oh. Okay, well, I fucked that up. My bad.
Well then don't attack with right.
Really? Something an 8.
I mean, yeah, this will allow us to oppose military challenges.
It's got 11.
It was kind of stupid, we just shouldn't have used High Garden. Yeah, he has 11, so tap Marjorie for +3. So then he has to lose 2 dudes. Obviously, he just taps Maester. And
No,
then-
he's going to wait to use the Maester on Old Bear.
Right, and he loses his Sam. Why did he just get 2? He just added 2 power. For what? Oh, he used this to do that. Yeah. Okay, we're done.
Yeah, using the High Guard is dumb, but no.
It doesn't really make a difference.
It's honestly not going to matter, because what does he have now? Like, I can't actually beat any of these intrigues anymore.
Well, you could have beat the power challenge, which is really important.
Oh, that's actually good. Well,
Yeah. That's hugely important.
yeah, that's huge.
What?
Well, okay, then see, it didn't matter.
Okay. Here's Dom on tap. Okay, so now we need to not lose more challenges. We'll be fine. We're way ahead on the board, but
Yeah, but he'll just wildfire probably now.
I mean, his wildfire isn't that great. It's pretty good, actually, I guess.
The Old Bear is a big problem.
We can tap it down right now.
And we will.
Dom tied? Oh, yeah, because we have 2 gold. Sweet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so untapping him wasn't the worst thing in the world. Oh.
Yep, Wildfire.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, so lose...
Alright, well, clearly the informant's gone.
Clearly, right is gone.
Clearly right is gone.
Then the question is whether we want to lose one of our military dudes or Marjorie.
I mean...
I think we actually might lose Marjorie here.
We might. We've already gone through one of her dupes.
I think we just lose her because the other guys are bigger and we need bigger
They can
dudes.
get bigger.
Why did he... Oh, is he tapping... No, he has to sacrifice down to 3 dudes. Where's his 3rd dude at?
He's thinking, oh, Aim's gone. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Who's first?
Aim's gone. I think that was wrong.
Who's first? I think it was right.
He chooses. Yeah. Thank you, Bluebird, for that. So this has not been a very productive sword. Oh, we're first. Yeah.
Can we afford that?
Well, I was more happy about the location because it'll pump these guys up.
Oh, well, let's play it.
He's not loyal, really. Fucking man. So we're at 5 gold.
Oh, we can play that thing, and that reduces the cost, right?
Yeah, it was actually a perfect draw.
That was the perfect draw! Play this guy!
Job.
Play our guy!
I mean, we won't be able to high garden, but that is not as good as Rainbow Tire. And we're a little sad that we don't have Marjorie right now.
Oh, yeah.
Marjorie
Now we wish we kept Marjorie. I
Really
guess.
well. But, you know, it's fine.
How many cards does he have at the start of his turn? Should have 5 or 6. 5.
Even though we've been, like, winning all these intrigue challenges, it just has all these cards.
Because he's been ravening every turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could have put him in with Elena, but why? Oh, yeah. This play might have been better, actually. Not playing him
Yeah.
with
Maybe.
Elena, get him in, get high garden money.
Yeah, it was probably better.
That's not good. The Stark Splash, by the way, I found is really, really strong. Alright. So, what are we doing?
1 sec.
So, he's going to have 10 power to attack. If I leave everyone back,
Wait, what does Ned do?
okay. When you attack him, he stands. And he's got renown. He's really good. So I could intrigue him, and then leave the other 3 back for defense.
I would rather power him than intrigue him.
But I can't win a power.
Why not? You can't win the intrigue either.
Yeah, I can.
Why?
How do I lose the intrigue? He's got 1 guy.
Oh, but if we power, he has to tap down 2 of his dudes, and he can't win dick after that.
True. Except he has Renown, so he'll get a power for it if he wins. Okay, let's think about this. So, I come in with... He's got 14. So I could come in with 3 guys on power, take his power, and then block with 1, and then we'll have basically exchanged powers.
But then he'll get some military, yes, or something.
Yeah, so that's just definitely worse. Alternatively, if I hold these 3 guys back...
He'll win an intrigue challenge, which doesn't do anything, except for gaining him power.
But I will win an intrigue as well, which I'll get a power and discard a card.
No, you won't win an intrigue, because you'll be attacking for power with your intrigue, dude.
Are you sure about that?
We can only make 1 challenge this turn because of Ned. There's
Correct.
no way...
But if it's an intrigue, then
we win.
If I send her in on power,
Yeah.
then he just gets a Ned Renown. Because he can beat her.
He will... Okay, yeah, you're right. We can beat... If we send her in on intrigue, he'll get an unopposed intrigue challenge victory. Oh, no, because he has to tap Littlefinger to not give us unopposed. But he will give us unopposed. Alright, yeah, I think we just go in for intrigue. You're right.
I don't know. It's that, or I just hold the whole board back and try to stall a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah, I got the Messenger Raven.
Oh, I guess we could keep going because he didn't block.
Oh, also, it's good to attack because if he hasn't lost a challenge as the defending player, he gets free Night's Watch cards.
We could send in for military with just one of our dudes.
What if he blocks it to win with Ned?
He has to block with 2 dudes.
Okay.
Including Ned.
Mm-hmm.
Then I guess he wins the unopposed intrigue challenge anyway.
And then he'll also win a military or a power challenge.
Well, if he blocks with... He can't really block with 2 dudes because if he blocks with the 2 dudes that aren't Littlefinger, he can't win. Then we can come in for power. Right.
Actually, no.
Oh, no, we can't.
Don't forget about this.
And Ned. Yeah, you're right. This is fucked. I don't know.
Because the thing is, he can just block with this guy for free.
Yeah, I think we lose.
Probably. We really need High Garden to stop things. The holding Randall play was better because that extra gold just would have stopped him from gaining a power this turn. Yeah, that's what we said when I drew Randall. Is I was really sad that we discarded Marjorie actually because it would have been way better.
I mean, this was before he played Ned, when it was looking like we might be able to military his board away.
Yeah. The Ned with a Ned dupe. It's like insane. We need a milk really bad. I just want to draw 2 milks and go milk. Or Tears of Bliss would be insane as well.
Intrigue, yep, unopposed. Oh, it's power. Oh, wait.
I could block with him and get the free power. I mean, that's a challenge I win, so he's got Renown.
Yeah, do that. Unopposed, sacrifice the dupe.
No, I'm opposing.
Oh, yeah. Opposed, sacrifice the dupe. Okay. We win
I
dominance.
get Dom.
Right, that could have been worse. But now he's going to untap Old Bear, and it will be worse.
Oh, Jesus. I wonder if I've missed out. Yes, looking really grim.
Calm over Westeros.
Especially since we have March to the do nothing. This card sucks.
Fuck you.
Marching orders. I'm telling you, man, this card is not good in this stuff. Alright. Building orders, sure.
What's that do?
Okay, we can lower his claim on something. What should we do?
Probably power.
Power or military?
Power. Who has initiative?
I do, so I get to choose who goes first.
Him.
You should have held the tears. But I guess he made me discuss.
He would still have Maester if we didn't use the tears.
Yeah. And it did kill an extra guy. Oh, fuck. Big problem. Oh. That's a big problem. So now this guy's not going to tap to defend. And they're both going to be a +1 strength.
And he's going to play things, and we're not. Let's draw our cards. Draw your cards.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Milk!
Milk, baby.
Milking Old Bear might even be better now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's either Old Bear or Ed. I'm not sure. Ed is renowned. Alright, guys. Who should I milk?
Well, play left. Gain your gold.
You can't play left. They're dead.
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, he's unique.
Oh, man.
Pretty fucked.
I guess milk Ned. We can't afford him getting down. And Ned's gonna untap anyway. Let's just milk Ned.
Okay.
What is the how do you kneel the wall?
You have to. He has to have an unopposed challenge.
Oh, so we're never kneeling the wall. So he
Yeah.
moves.
Bear might just start putting shit in for free, so we'll see. But
I would call this one. I think it's over.
I mean, it's almost certainly over.
He's gonna gain.
Let's play through this challenge phase at least.
We're gonna say that he wins in 2 turns.
That sounds about right. I mean, our next plot is like worse than useless. It's gonna harm us because anything that we need to like win. The thing is, we didn't get the Mander, so we didn't get our card drop. So we've been like,
We've been fucked on cards the whole game.
yeah, like, you really need to get the Mander to get your card draw. So like this card, marching orders, should maybe be building orders. So you can like get the Mander and get it out.
Yeah.
Military.
With who?
Ned. Do I just say fuck you?
I don't think so. We can just win the military challenge.
I could just win it with these two and get the power.
But then he's gonna power challenge us and wreck us, right?
No, because I claimed power.
Oh yeah, then just do it. We gotta stop this. Just block with queen.
I block it with this guy.
No, it will not block it sufficiently. He has +1. You can't
But
let him steal power ever.
It doesn't matter because I calmed over Westeros. I just need to make it opposed.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're right.
He'll wreck us or something. He'll what?
Icky. He's done.
Intrigue.
He blocks, discards a card. He wins the 1,000,000 power. He gets 3 power. 2 for the wall, 1 for bomb.
Let's go to Benjamin. Yeah. She triggers and does nothing because she's terrible.
I'm sure she's great if we're drawing extra cards.
Yeah.
So he gains 3 power, goes up to 12. Yeah, concede this game.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go. See you, Anthony.